Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? Are you having a good time?
Are you having a great time?
A fun time?
I say great time.
Because we're going to have a good, fun time today. A good, fun time today.
And this is Joe's audition for Music Man.
We're having a blasphemous time.
I'm building, possibly.
Let's start off with something really blasphemous. Popcorn! Yeah.
I don't like popcorn.
Yeah.
It gets in my teeth.
It gets in my teeth. Speaking of blasphemy, what was it? Did you hear that the Catholic Church went through an official schism? Like
Again?
yesterday? Okay. It's been like 100 years since the last one. Several hundred. No, it was specifically like there's an offshoot that what was it? They're not. The thing was they didn't want to be an offshoot. They were like, we're just a faction within it. They're like, what was it? They really didn't like. There was a big Vatican meeting in the 80s where they were like, what was it? I think that was the one where they officially recognized that the heliocentric thing of the universe. Like, they had long since stopped, like, calling people heretics, but they're like, we officially recognize that the Earth is not the center of the universe.
In the 80s?
Yeah, like the 80s.
And people say that the Catholics are the best for... Baptist here, Baptist.
What was it? The big thing, though, was they used to do Mass in Latin. And they decided, okay, we'll officially allow people to do it in whatever their native
I forgot that
language
they
is.
just recently started. It's very, like... last 50 or so years that they were like,
yeah,
and you can bring your Bibles to church and we're not going to be
you can actually read it if you don't know Latin.
It's not like Gutenberg did that fucking 150 years ago.
Yeah. I mean, that's what the Protestant Revolution was a lot of it was about, right? Was Martin Luther was like, I'm going to print the Bible in German, and they're like, you can't do that, it needs to stay in Latin.
It was a lot of things.
And he's like, no one reads Latin.
It was 99 things, and it was also the solas, the 5 solas in Christ alone, through faith alone, by grace alone. I don't remember the other 2, but basically not indulgences, if you know what those are.
Yeah, I know about indulgences. Yeah. That was one of the big ones.
Yeah, like indulgences was one of those things where I'm like,
now you can buy your way into heaven.
No.
Like, that was the opposite of what he said.
Yeah, Do you remember actually, it's an SNL skit I was watching a few weeks back. It was this, like, I am a wealthy businessman nearing the end of my life. I have started the development of trying to find to breed the world's smallest camels and make the world's largest needles. And it's like, take that! Like, that's not how it works. It's a metaphor, you fucking idiot. But that's the joke.
Sorry for missing the way to duel you yesterday. I ended up in urgent care, followed by the ED. Well, damn, I'm sorry to hear.
No, that's an excuse. You should have been there.
I'll never get the proper practice now. I didn't get a good duel. But no, I assume that if you're here now, you're feeling better.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah. But no, so the real quick, the whole thing, they didn't like that stuff, what was it? They didn't like that stuff was going into other languages instead of Latin. And I think one of the other things is that
this is the split-off group?
Yeah, the split-off group, they're like, I say conservative, but like, their conservatism goes way beyond, like, what was it? One of their leaders was like, the French Revolution was a mistake. Going away from the divine right of kings really made things a lot less Christian. We used to have a Christian king. They're like, democracy was a terrible idea.
I mean, yeah, if he didn't read the Bible, he would have found out that kings were themselves a blasphemous thing. Because the original plan for the people of Israel was that they were to have to have God as their king.
Ah.
And they grumbled as other nations were having kings, and he was like, all right, I shall give you a king. It's Saul. He's a fucktard.
Watch out for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that, and the other thing is that a lot of them have ties with neo-Nazis. Because one of the things that the Vatican meeting did in the 80s was to be like, we officially apologize to the Jews for blaming them for killing Jesus. Like, we no longer consider modern Jews to be responsible for that. And they're like, you've gone too far. Too many changes. And so they started their own splinter group, but they're like, no, we're the, what was it? They call themselves the Society of Pope Pius X, because he resisted a bunch of change back in the day. And they're like, no, we're just trying to be like him. We're still part of the Catholic Church. We're fine. We just have some disagreements. But then they started ordaining their own like bishops and cardinals and stuff. And the Pope's like, you can't do that. I have to verify the cardinals and bishops, and you're choosing people that I don't agree with.
I'm not a big fan of the tall hat man that says he's the Word of God.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna say that...
Yeah. If you're gonna say that you're part of his thing, then you gotta be part of his thing. You can't say that and then be like, well, we don't have to listen to the Pope, though. It's like, then you're not Catholic. No. You're something else. They're like, but we really want to be Catholic.
Hey guys, I found these 2 golden discs.
Yeah. And so that was the big thing, was like over the weekend they had this big mass where they ordained a whole bunch of bishops.
Oh, okay.
There was a St. Pius X church here. Yeah, they're everywhere. They're not a tiny group, but they have like 100,000 members worldwide.
It's a tiny group in comparison to the Catholic Church.
Yeah.
But it's not a tiny group in comparison to, say, what I believe Scientology is at now?
Yeah.
I think Scientology got its like knees buckled out from under it, finally.
What is this? Make a donation.
I know what this is. I have never played Blasphemous, mainly just because, I don't know, the aesthetic never really hit for me. But I did shout out to Lady of Lore, or Tiptoe the Tank. She did an entire... She does the... is it talking? Okay. She does the entire game and then writes up a script to basically give a summary of the story in like 3-hour videos. Pretty good shit. And I've now successfully promoted another channel on his channel. Thank you. Have a great day.
I promote other people's channels all the time. In fact, who knows? Maybe we'll watch that Grim Beard Vampire video again, because I can get an excuse to show it to you.
Okay. I haven't watched Golden Sun by Modular. Mainly because I don't remember, I didn't see his first one, and his first one is also a way older video.
Yeah.
It's hard to watch some people's older videos like ours. Don't watch Cat Mario. Don't. Just don't.
I don't think they can. I think I unlisted it.
Oh, thank God.
I unlisted most of the old Legs plays, except for a handful of like the ones I considered really, really good.
Trying to remember if there were any of them that I was in that was actually pretty decent.
I left one for like all of them. 1 second, this dead body has something to say. It is closer now, the crying faces of ice announce the promiscuity of the convent. Thy passage of pain awaits beyond its walls. I ask the cold to be merciful. Allow me to climb to the peaks where I will be reborn as a sister of the golden visage.
Can't stop thinking about the vampires.
Yeah, that was... it's one of his... Huh. I thought I would grab onto that.
At least there's no fall damage.
Yeah. It's one of his secret videos that like you only get on the Patreon. And I was like, I felt a little bad about showing it on stream. No! All the way down.
That's always the worst.
You know what? Fuck it. We're right near the entrance. It's like I felt a little bad about showing it on stream, but it's worked as an advertisement. Like if at least one person joins the Patreon to watch the rest of the video, and or to see the other, because I like, what was it? He's like, he has 5 videos that are patron only, and this is the shortest one. Some of them are like 4 hours long. Oh. Stop.
So just
he's blocked from behind, I see.
It isn't blocked from behind. He has a giant slab on his back.
Yeah.
For those who are probably not in know, there is the chance that I might be building this gentleman slightly today.
Yeah, he's got a model.
I brought a model.
Ah!
Why is that guy carrying a mattress? If that's a mattress, that's a setting. Evil walls.
Got it.
But yeah, speaking of patron, well, first and foremost, I'm thinking about being a patron to yet another thing. But I'm super excited. I'm joining the Kickstarter for Worlds Beyond Number. They just did a comic of their prequel thing. That I'm gonna have a big, stupid-looking book that says the Wild One and has my name written in it. Can't wait to have it.
You're the Wild One.
There is the prequel to the Wizard, the Witch, and the Wild One.
Ah, I see.
And the Wild One is pretty fun. But yeah, no, I'm just super excited for it. And it's only gonna be three $50 payments. So.
$50 payments.
I mean, I could have switched to the $200 tier instead of the $150 one, because the $200 tier has a signed card from all four of them.
Ah, I see.
And that when they did a second run of them that started on the first.
I just thought money was pretty tight for you in general at the moment.
It's three $50 payments, and now the first one is going to be on the 25th. So I can plan on that. And now money is tight right now because my loan decided to double dip for an entire week. So I had to pay adulting issues. I had to pay my. I had to switch my debit card in the middle of the month, and so my car loan basically got taken out late. So there was a $20 extra charge, so it was $350. And when I changed over my card, the person who took down my card decided to make the first my next scheduled bill day. And so within 2 days of spending $350, I had to spend $330 more. And by the time I noticed it, the transaction had already gone through. And so, yeah.
We got the occipital of Tequila the Metalsmith. Tequila was not your everyday metalsmith. Skulls were the basis of his creations, with jeweled skulls his specialty. His last wish was to become the most beautiful piece in his collection. But who would do the work for it?
I mean, you would have a set thing for them to do. So yeah, that's why money's tight for me on that. I just got a raise, baby.
Nice.
Yeah.
Exemplaris excommunicatus.
There's not even a death onto the side of a ledge thing.
Nope. It's one of those games.
Yeah.
They ain't making it easy on you, brother. Fortunately, you don't lose your souls when you die. Instead, your mana bar gets shorter.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. I mean, original souls, you didn't lose. You did lose souls, but what you basically lost was your health got reduced to a degree.
That's mean.
But you could stop it by wearing a specific ring.
I hate these bro guys. No! Damn it.
I don't speak Latin.
Porcus ex dominus. That means pigs from the house.
Grande mama dominus.
I think grande is Spanish.
I don't know what is big in Latin.
Fuck, I never learned big, unfortunately.
I mean, technically Spanish is a Latin language.
Oh wait, no, it's max, I believe. Because Maximus is the biggest.
Max Mama Dominus.
Big Mama's house?
Yeah.
Stop.
It also doesn't help that it seems like there's wind here.
Yeah. It's very subtle. Why can't I hit you from here? There we go. Poppin' essence. Yeah, I'm slowly being pushed back, but it's a very, very subtle wind effect. Well.
You know Latin, right? Alright, here's a fun little question. How are everybody else's temperatures? Because it's hot as balls here.
Hotter than balls.
Oh, so it keeps even after like the second death?
Yeah. The question is, if I get over there, I don't know how to get back.
Yeah, you do.
I guess if the wind is blowing, maybe I can make it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is officially 100 degrees here. 100 degrees Celsius. So we're not allowed to go outside because we will all die.
100 degrees Kelvin. We'll still go. We'll still die just from being too cold.
Have you seen that meme, or did you send it to me of like the it's like 70 degrees Fahrenheit? There, see?
Just barely. I had to wait for the wind to blow in the right direction.
It was like 70 degrees Fahrenheit shows like a guy sitting on like a in like a whatchamacallit, like a lawn chair, just kind of like chilling. Like, oh yeah, it's real nice. 70 degrees Celsius. It's like 70 or 70 was like a 70 AC. Yeah, that's what it was. 70 AC Fahrenheit. Guy in a lawn chair. 70 Celsius. Everything's on fire. 70 AC D&D. That's the heavy.
No! That's so rude! Why would they give them knockback like that?
99 feels like 112. Yeah. I don't know if where you're at, they got humidity, but I get in my car sometimes and it feels like I'm breathing water. It is.
Nothing wrong with breathing a little water from time to time.
No, there's a lot breathing water.
No, Joe, that kills you.
From what I've Googled previously, the death scene is...
Example of excommunication.
Oh.
They've made an example of you.
You've been kicked out of the church because you're dead.
Yeah. Can't have dead people in our church. Making us all look bad. Everyone's gonna think we're a bunch of deados.
Everybody's gonna think we're a deadite.
Okay.
Speaking of deadites, watching The Librarian, you know what that is?
Nope.
The Librarian is this kind of like sci-fi like set of movies where there is basically a just like full-on conglomeration of all like this library that's secret from everyone, that has like the Ark of the Covenant, the like Holy Grail, all these different things.
All the secret sauces.
All the secret magic items in historical stuff. And there was like a set of movies that were very like TMC, not TMC, but like they weren't exactly
I made it.
they weren't exactly like high. They were high quality, but they were high quality. These weren't movies in movie theaters.
Made for TV.
Made for TV movies. There you go. And they made a TV show. And in one of the episodes I was watching today, they get to meet Santa Claus.
Ho ho ho.
Yeah. And guess who plays Santa Claus?
Tim Curry.
No.
He'd be a good Santa Claus, though.
He'd be an interesting one. Because I said deadites, it's Bruce Campbell.
Ah, I see.
Your favorite bell people.
Fish people.
Fish people.
Aha!
Did you know that was there?
No.
You just hoped it was?
Anoint yourself with the oil of the pilgrims. Sure. The maximum amount of fervor has been increased. Ah.
Yeah. Somebody pissed in this oil of the...
Yeah, it's just one of the things that I've learned from this game is like, Basically, I just strike every wall that I run into because there's like hiddens everywhere and there's like nothing to signify them.
Welcome to Metroidvanias, where you get super paranoid about walls.
Usually there's a crack or something.
No. I mean, certain ones, yeah, but definitely a lot of like Metroidvanias I've done have just kind of like that they're just kind of walls. They're walls that are typically unadorned like that.
No, not one of those.
I kind of figured they wouldn't double dip like that. More often than not, it's gonna have to be a real special pretty place.
Okay. You've got to jump and attack. And I'm like, yeah, go ahead. Jump over here and get this. And then make that jump again. Piece of a tombstone. Oh, it's a rosary bead. Place a piece of ceramic slab, strangely found on the snowy peaks. Those from the village rarely let their arid lands to face the cold of the mountains, but this tombstone had undoubtedly belonged to someone else. The fragment confers resistance to falls, eliminating recovery time. Ah, okay. Oh.
Does that mean you won't die if you don't fall off the thing?
No, it means when I fall, there's no fall damage, but you do, like, have to get back up. It takes a second when you do a big fall, and that's basically, you get rid of that. Did I just happen to pick the one way that gives progress? I was hoping to explore and find more things. Oh?
Indeed, sister of mine. Our encounter is approaching. The miracle will protect me. I do not need your protection this time. Leave me alone.
Why are you running to her?
Okay. Whatever, man. Our Lady of the Charred Visage.
Oh yeah, the charred visage is interesting.
Oh. I was like, wow, that did a lot of damage.
I mean, they're throwing a person at you, bro. There was an alternate path. Ow. Well, no save spots yet.
There's gotta be one nearby. The sisters humble themselves before two holy figures in their crypt. What secrets might they be keeping? Their eyes anticipate sacrifices, anticipate pain, anticipate blood.
Where do you see how many people are in trap? Okay.
29.
Yeah, not the right way. That was lava. Pound Keen guy over here. Turns out that was an NPC that you were supposed to talk to.
Better not be. Okay. First of all, what's through here?
That's an NPC you're supposed to talk to.
Yep, but I need to find a way to open.
There's one thing that was an NPC. That was it did look like a statue. Yo, it's Joe and Right Joe, my favorite.
It's okay.
Am I correct, Joe, now, or?
You might be. You feel correct? What's the square root of 225?
The same as, as it always has been.
Same as it ever was, same as it ever was, same as it ever was.
This is not my pi root. And that doesn't do a lot of damage. Also, you do your Estises and it doesn't feel like you're... Okay.
Yeah, I wait until after I beat the battle.
No, there have been other ones where you did it and it didn't look like it did that much.
Yeah, it doesn't do... I've gotten more Estises and I've gotten,
Yeah, but strength.
bigger...
Yeah.
I've gotten bigger health, but I haven't gotten bigger Estises.
Math.
Yep, okay, so...
We're in Missouri, so it's not math, it's meth.
I am in Misery. Why can't I hit the bell part?
I don't know. Does it tell us for the
Got it.
top five favorite songs? Are we saying, is that a question, Mari, or is that a
statement.
Is that a statement on the song he was just singing?
Is that Maroon 5 song one of your top 5 favorite songs?
Would it hurt you if you hit your top hat? Yeah, that is a good point.
Yeah, probably.
He isn't the bell. That is very.
Fuck you. I don't care.
And the mattress you carry.
You're on too small of a thing to fight.
What is this big puzzle? Oh, whatever. Boy. I'm getting fat and
No. No. The wind blew me off.
I want to just say you open that door because the game will never tell you.
How you open that door because the game will never tell you. You need to do that health to mana thing.
Oh, is that what that little, like... oh. You've taken a cherub from...
I freed a cherub. I didn't take them.
And people are already starting for the 4th of July.
Oh, this is tomorrow.
Yeah, I know.
I've been hearing fireworks all week, baby.
Yeah. I work... I'm going to be working 12 hours tomorrow. Most of it outside.
I can't land on the ledge, and I can't go underneath it.
I'm going to take a stab and say Mari is saying what's our top 5 favorite songs. I don't know if I have a, like... I have movies. This music isn't really as big a, it's not like it's not a big category, but it's not one of those things that I have, like, defined as much. Like, I could give you top 5 maybe, like, bands, but I haven't been able to think, like...
I can bear it no longer. That sound, the ringing, will follow me forever, no matter where I go. This is my sentence. It is time to cross to the other side of this cursed dream. The ringing of the bells!
Mari is saying, what is our top 5s?
Oh yeah, 1200? Sure.
Is this a save spot or something?
No, it's, I got an empty flask. You could fill it up.
Ah.
So now I have 6 of them instead of just 5.
Huh. And will they go back to 5 after you die?
No.
Okay, cool.
It's just well, I would say it's a permanent upgrade, except I found an NPC who was like, hey, if you give me one of your Estus flasks and a bit of Quicksilver, I will improve your weapon. So I think at some point I can trade,
level, was it I'm just gonna say Love 37.
Nice green shirt.
Thank you. It has been, I've worn it every stream now.
Yeah.
It's my stream shirt.
It's your uniform.
It's my uniform. It's a way for you to determine you can't tell my shape. Oh no. You could tell my shape. I'm very self-conscious about my body. But no, Mari was asking top 5 favorite songs.
Oh, I see. The Pledge of Allegiance, brother, because I'm a hard American.
Not a song.
Fired Parential Bone of Lasser, the Inquisition. We always read these ones. Unlike other inquisitors, Lasser showed an unusual amount of indulgence towards the accused, even to the point of stopping executions. His weakness led him to be excommunicated and exiled.
I mean, yeah.
Romerica.
I will say that a lot of Huey Lewis songs are kind of high on my list. Fucking love, I Want a New Drug, Power of Love. Not a Huey Lewis song, but I love The Touch.
Oh.
Good. Good stuff.
I got a muted bell. What is that? Oh, it's the rosaries are like things you can equip. Right now I only have 3 knots in it, so I can equip 3 things from it. Strangely, Oh, tin bell, now empty. Strangely, one could swear to hear the slight tinkling in the presence of strange energies. Slightly protects its wearers from attacks of a magical nature.
Now, if you can't hear it, does that mean you don't believe in Santa Claus?
Probably not.
You haven't seen the Polar Express, have you?
No.
No.
Right now I have this one that increases defenses. Every time I destroy like an object or whatever, I get a little bit of souls. And reduces dodging cooldown.
You should also equip the White Orb Rosary. It's pretty important.
Okay.
But you're the more musical guy. If you got like a list of 5.
Octavarian is one of them.
Octavarian from
Dream Theater.
Obviously.
It's like
that's the most Dream Theater sounding song I can think of.
It's their longest song. It's like 40 minutes long.
Holy shit, man.
It's like you can only listen to one song forever. I'm like, it would be that one because it's long enough to be multiple songs. And it has multiple like movements and stuff.
Yeah, that's not a song. That is an opus.
Yeah. It's got every mood in it. And it's one I keep coming back to. I also really like what's it called? All These Things That I've Done by the Killers.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, that's where I've been before.
Well, there was the. Did you take the elevator? Were you able to take the elevator back up?
Yeah, I could take the elevator back up.
Okay.
I came back here because I wanted to explore everything that I had missed before.
Yeah. I love the fact that people jump at these things and I never do. Except for at work when there's just like one really...
I assume you heard that, right, Chad?
I'm hoping Chad heard that. I would once in a lifetime play it at my funeral. I like it so much.
Once in a lifetime. Yeah. Mari, I believe, is a big fan of Talking Heads in general. Oh, wait. I was like... Because Mari really likes Sledgehammer, which is not by the Talking Heads.
And who's that by?
Peter Gabriel.
Oh,
Sledgehammer.
Oh, you mean the theme to Sledgehammer? The show?
Oh, was it? I didn't know there was a show called Sledgehammer.
Yeah, no, it was a satirical show, a send-up of like action heroes. It was a fucking amazing show.
Oh, yeah. I think I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, no, my dad showed it to me years ago. Sledgehammer. And yeah, you can correct me if I'm wrong on that, Mari. I feel like it was. It may have been. I don't think it was like, oh, it was written for the show, but I feel like it was a happy accident.
No, I don't think it was written for the show.
Yeah, most of my shit that I most of the stuff I like, trying to be better about my language, is like I like the Oh Hellos and Regina Sparks, real like folksy stuff. But also obviously, I love me some ska.
Can't counter that. Oh, I got to the... There's like finishing moves that you get every once in a blue moon, and I just missed it. I
doubt they could have get the kind of...
clout to make that happen.
Yeah. I mean, the show itself was like... It was like an experiment. It was it's like the ridiculousness of it is like they're being the main character is being shot at by a sniper, and he's like, okay, I know how to take him out, and he pulls out a rocket launcher, and then he shoots it, and it shows it like the building, like a building being imploded. He's just basically like detonated an entire building just to do it.
Okay. What was the button for this? It's hold B,
I have
right?
no idea.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, Chad had to tell me. Heart of the Unnamed Minstrel. Ooh. Mea culpa. Oh, I didn't even equip any of these. Sword core, blessed with defensive prayers, can be inserted, boost the blocking stance. Oh, yeah. I did get that, and I decided not to put it in because, I didn't want to make the, what's it called? The parrying easier. because I knew eventually I would get a better thing, and I wanted to be used to the regular parry window. This is forged amidst ballads of forbidden verses, can be inserted into the mea culpa, reduces the duration of the parry, but increases the execution of the repose. Makes it harder, but does more damage. Okay.
I know I'm gonna get something it'll be better. Does something with the parry.
But yeah, there's something they never tell you in the game, but if you hold down the B button, you can stab yourself to do a little life and gain a little mana.
Huh.
And so there's that thing like, oh, if you bleed blood, they wish to see or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, okay, I could do that.
In lore, you're sacrificing a part of yourself, and it fits into the narrative theming. Of being the penitent one.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the damn headdress of the thing, it has spikes in it, and you're supposed to be bleeding out the eyes.
Bleeding all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so what have I got? I got Octavarian, all the things that I've done. Come On Eileen.
Oh, Come On Eileen is a pretty sick song.
Yeah. Again, I really like these like long songs that like change time signatures and fit multiple moods.
Honestly, I think You Got the Touch. Like the touch is probably in one of my top 5, just because.
You got the touch.
Hey, I am such a big Transformers fan. It's on my freaking car. So like I love me a fist pumping anthem. So.
I'll go ahead and try this. How do I have to do it here? I can't do it here. This is just the upgrade one.
Yeah.
7,023. I do have enough to make the better lunge, but I don't really use the lunge. Come On Eileen is peak. It's peak.
I just remember watching The Todd in the Shadows, and it changed everything I thought about it on that. It was like, I'm like, oh yeah. And then he was like, it's the British, like, born in the USA.
Yeah.
I'm like, holy shit.
These people round here sat in sunken things and dried out faces, just resigned to what their fate is. But not us. No, not us. We are far too young and clever.
I'm trying to remember, because I went to see the movie a few months back. I'm trying to remember, there's a Michael song out there that is just kind of, like, I think it's either Rock With You or Pretty Young Thing, maybe? Because those songs are peak as hell.
Yeah, because if I send that down, then this closes.
Mm-hmm.
I think I just need like a double jump or something.
Oh, no. Did you try jumping out of it on that side?
Once I hit it, it kind of locks me in.
Okay.
Yeah, like I can't move.
Okay, just making certain.
While it's going down. Otherwise, it would be really easy to just walk down over there.
Yeah. But, yeah, no, also Thriller's really good, too. It's really hard to pick an MJ song that specifically I like. It might also be Black or White.
Yeah. I like a lot of Michael Jackson songs, like, as they are, but he's just never one of those people I, like, listen to on my own. Whoa. I didn't know that had an attack.
I mean, you kill it so easily, so.
Yeah.
But no, like, as a person who likes dance a lot, Michael's music is just perfect for it. Which is why a lot of my favorite songs are also show tunes. Like, I love Moses of Roses.
What? Oh.
Well.
There's gas in there and I didn't realize it.
I didn't think it was the gas that was killing you. I thought it was the lava.
I was like, I'm not touching the lava. What's happening?
I thought there was like splash damage or some shit.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can go in there and get some stuff.
I'm going to say that it's right outside of it.
I see a knot of a rosary rope. I just have to remember where the girl is who can do that.
Now, here's my question, because I don't know if I asked this last time. I probably did. Movies.
Oh, hey.
Take the necks of my deep pains.
Maximum health increased.
And she just disappears.
Yeah, the first time there was a cinematic where she like pulls the sword out and like stabs it into you.
Eesh.
Maximum health.
But yeah, have we done like top 5 favorite movies?
No, I'm still trying to think of like songs.
Songs? Okay. Because
I got
for me,
two more.
it's very like.
Yeah, I know you can't get. I mean, even it's hard for me, even though I listen to a lot of music.
Well,
it's
you
like,
also have like a lot more like music. Like you were saying before, I'm very like, hey, I listen to the radio. I like this song. I have it on my thing. And then I just like. I remember the first time I told you, I'm like telling you about like the Oh Hellos, and they're like, dude, the music is similar through the entire thing. It feels like an entire. No, you just lost it.
Oh wait, my life isn't or my magic isn't lowered.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there was a fog.
There was a what?
There's a bonfire right here the whole time. I didn't want to go up because I thought up would be more progress, but there's a thing right there. It's right there, Johnny.
Count of Monte Cristo. Oh, that's a
The
favorite.
2002 version of the Count of
That's a
Monte
favorite
Cristo.
movie. I love that movie. Though there's one scene in it specifically that bugs me every time I watch it, because Jim Caviezel doesn't speak above a whisper at times. It's his introduction as the Count, and big fireworks are going off. Behind him. There's like an airship. He steps off onto this ledge, and he's at least 50 feet from anybody, and he turns to the camera and he says, "Hello." And everyone reacts to that, and all I can think is, who the fuck heard him? Who heard him say that?
It's
Like, I love that movie. I like it too. It's really interesting to watch a really young Henry Cavill in it, and like all these different. I think it's Guy Pearce was in that movie. It's not like a favorite movie of mine, but it is a really enjoyable movie. Maybe since you killed them, it's not gonna be doing that down there.
yeah, he stops doing it.
Yeah.
But there's still gas down at that bottom lower chamber.
Yeah. Oh nope, that doesn't stop it at all.
That's for every room.
Yep. But you still got 2 songs.
I do. I'm trying to think. I think one of them might be Propane Nightmares by Pendulum. There's something about that like all these years later still holds something for me.
Oh, yes. I was like, you're really pushing it on this one,
The
buddy.
timing. The sternum of Vetus the performer. Stop. Chugging. Okay.
Stop chugging.
Yeah. Custodia remembers with admiration the name of Vetus Varnus. He inspired the lives of his people through his altruistic actions as well as his inspired words. Oh, how nice. Someone
They took his torso.
Yeah,
Someone else's.
You.
Nope, not them. But they're there.
Oh,
Remember? They hit like a truck.
they do.
So, Dream Theater.
Yeah, so the thing is, like, I'm trying to think of, like, some of my favorite artists, and it's like, oh, he can jump through the lava, no problem.
Well, yeah, no doubt. NPC. Oh, nice. Yeah.
One shot, one key.
Showed my friend the, what you call it? Meet the Sniper.
Kill everyone you
Be prepared to kill everyone. Why am I making him French? Be
know.
prepared to
Because you're confusing the sniper
Or
from
with this-
TF2 with the sniper from
Overwatch?
Overwatch, yeah.
Yes.
Who has a name, but I'm just calling her the sniper.
Black Widow.
Yeah.
Another top 3 movies for me is Tombstone. That is one I have not seen. And I had a big kick where I wanted to go through a lot of westerns. I went through Silverado. I watched was it the Dollars trilogy? I even watched another Sergio Leone movie. Yeah. A really fun one. They Call Me Nobody. It's a Sergio Leone. Oh, see. So glad we waited for that. It's a Sergio Leone comedy.
Oh, I got an achievement for that. Execute 3 enemies.
And it's super. It's got like you're expecting Sergio Leone to be like the da na 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 na, you know, like the super like intense and stuff. And then this one, the theme is just very like deet 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 deet. Super weird. Oh nope, gas.
Gas. I'm too gassy. I can't go in there.
All right, so you're thinking. All right, let's get 2 more major bands that you really like. No Steam Powered Giraffe.
That was the thing, is like I'm thinking of like my favorite bands, right? It's like my favorite bands would be like Steam Powered Giraffe, My Chemical Romance, Linkin Park, AFI. But none of them have like a specific song that is
just
like
them.
the one that I come back to over and over again.
It's not your. For me, I call it like the whatchamacallit, A Knight's Tale. Because you know I've said this before. Like A Knight's Tale is one of those movies that like if it's on television and I'm wanting to watch something, 8 times out of 10 I'm just gonna stop and watch it. It's like it's just gonna happen. And since you've given 2 of your favorite movies, Hidalgo. I actually got my I got my list.
Hidalgo.
Hidalgo is number 1. Because I'm a horse boy. It's never gotten to ride a horse. But I want it one day.
Got him.
Where is it? Hidalgo.
Just out of reach.
Alright, so top 5, and some of this is cheating, but Hidalgo, LOTR, all 3, I cannot pick one. Yeah, I'm like, don't do that. That one's terrifying. Spider-Man 3, or Spider-Man 2 is one of my favorite movies of all time. The Last Crusade, and then Castle in the Sky.
It made me immune from the jumping man.
It made you immune from the jumping man. Alright, so is there any one-hit wonders that you're just kind of...
Yeah, that's what I was like. It's probably some kind of one-hit wonder. Oh, come on.
You didn't notice your health was going down that bad?
I did. I just thought I had invincibility frames.
A few years back, me and my best friends made they made a list of 20 because it's my birthday date. I made a list of 24, and Ocean's 11 was number 11. It's the cheekiest I got.
Did I go down?
Oddly enough, same thing with me on A Knight's Tale. A Knight's Tale was number 7 for me on that list. What happened?
Oh, I'm just realizing I died, but it didn't. My mana hasn't taken a hit. I wonder why that is. Kill 660s. Wow, those things hit like a truck.
Yeah, no, that's a fucking rail cannon going on.
The white bead secret effect.
Oh, that's why it's peak.
You may want to check it. Oh. Weight of true guilt. Completely tainted that has absorbed the sins of the wearer until completely filled. Statues of confessors used to carry beads like this, reaping guilt from penitent. Okay, so I probably don't want it now.
Maybe. But I have yet to meet men smarter than
Who can outsmart completely?
yes. Friggin' like, for how old? They're like 15 years old. Each and every one of those mitas are just, they're memes. They're so beautiful memes. No mom, no dad. I'm not a crazed gunman.
I'm an assassin.
One's a job and one's a mental sickness. That was the line that got me into wanting to show him that. I'm like, yes. I also completely forgot the whole, like, it takes $400,000 for him to fire the heavy fire, his gun for 12 seconds. I'm like, holy shit, man.
Yeah.
And that was like 15 years ago.
You'll want it later for some. Yeah, I assume there'll be something where it's like, I need some kind of sin or I need like a vessel of sin. It's like, oh, I just so happen to have a whole bunch of that.
Yeah, I did the work. I have it in here. Those guys also don't take damage.
They do, but they take 1 damage and then they disappear.
Mm-hmm. You're not able to get a combo off on them specifically.
Yeah.
All right, so you discounted one-hit wonders. Any like themes?
Now there are one-hit. I think most of the ones that I like would be one-hit wonders because it's like someone just writes like such a great song.
Oh, yeah,
it's
yeah.
like,
Come on, Eileen technically is a one-hit wonder in America.
yeah. I keep forgetting that still has a hitbox after it lands.
Mm-hmm.
Goes against everything I think it should have. What? How come I got hit on the way out even though I was in the middle of a dodge? No, that's fine.
I'm not a big movie guy. Obviously, The Lord of the Rings are great. Another movie I really like is Ghibli films. Yeah, Princess Mononoke. Princess Mononoke was one of the first anime movies I ever watched. But Castle in the Sky just, I don't know. The romance of it, the romance of the setting, just like, I love me an airship. And it's like, and also the scene where Patsu like catches Sheeta at the very beginning of the movie is just such peak magic to me. But I will say, yeah. Also, it really did hurt when you realized that one of the voice actors for Princess Mononoke was Billy Bob Thornton. And it's not like it ruins the movie, but it did kind of like, oh no, it's Billy Bob Thornton in an anime. I wasn't. It's kind of like why I'll never watch Final Fantasy Spirits Within, because it's Alec Baldwin the anime, and I'm not that guy.
And isn't Steve Buscemi in that as well?
Yes, but Steve Buscemi is such a nice guy. I don't care.
Yeah, it's just it's hard. He's one of those people like I see him in a movie and I can't not see Steve Buscemi.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, he had an entire show.
Stone Cold Steve Buscemi.
Damn, you keep hitting hit by that.
I do.
One of my one-hit wonders is King of My Castle by Blasphemous Project. The Monster Mash is another one. It's a really good one-hit wonder. Yeah.
I just need to hit it before it launches. The problem is, why does this thing take contact damage as well? It's like a ghost.
Yeah, no.
Like I should be able to like if it's gonna hit me that hard, I should be able to do. Okay, Miriam Bartow knew what it took to succeed, but fate is unpredictable. Though a terrible illness shortened her life, her legacy was eternal to those who loved her. Aw, how
Just
nice.
a lot of bones.
Oops, I didn't mean to.
You did not.
I didn't want to do that. I ain't about that life. Okay, so that's extending. So I do want to check the down before I go more up.
I thought there was gas in that room. No.
No, other one. I'll just spawn on top of you.
I mean, that's what it does. Spawns on top of you, then it spawns at a distance so they can snipe you. Alright, chat, we've got a couple of people's favorite movies. Feel free to say your faves. We're waiting for Joe to get 2 more songs before we move on.
I had it for a second and then I got distracted.
Yeah. Likely story. Damn.
I think Everybody Wants to Rule the World has to be on there.
I've shown you the Arcadian WoW version of that, right?
I think so.
It's a much more chill version, but I don't know. Some about that song was like, okay, cool.
A small bead of blue wax. Tiny pebble of melted wax of a dusty cerulean. The cries from tortured zealots still reverberate inside, and it slightly strengthens the wearer's fervor.
The Red Line, the anime, not the live action movie that came out like around the same time. I'm fairly certain. I know it's the anime, and the anime is peak madness, and it's amazing.
I need to see that.
Any movie that ends with a like, a naked Kiss rocketing off into space. There's a fucking tick off right there. I said as I tried to make my language less bad.
Oh, the tick. I remember that. The ABCs of crime fighting. A is for action. Always take a step forward. And BC is for battle cry.
The live action series of that was pretty cool. But yeah, I believe Redline was done by the same guys who did Space Dandy. Goated music and art. Yeah, no, the art design. I have yet to have a movie
is this where I came from?
Yeah, I've yet to have a movie that displayed speed like that, and it was really cool. Because when they went just like, you hit the NOS and you felt the weight hit them.
Get off of there! Oh, she could shoot through those, I see.
Yeah, I think you just gotta be quick on the draw with it. Redline is awesome, yep. It has the same kind of energy that Gurren Lagann has.
I wish I could dodge in the air.
I wish you could get underneath the triangle.
The triangle!
It's like, yeah, when she's like hits, there's an opening, but you keep somehow getting hit in that little like triangle of its own right.
Well, I thought they took that many hits. I was like, and now you're dead. That was wrong.
One hit.
Oh.
You don't remember that? Oh, this is what you're talking about.
I don't know what this room is for.
Well, it's clearly so that the beast can know whether or not his curse is almost done.
There we go.
Okay, combo it out. Don't go that direction. Go, yeah, then you have to do this thing now.
I do get more souls for killing it. Sometimes they're really easy to deal with.
Yeah, sometimes they are.
It's a collab for another Metroidvania.
Okay. Oh, probably, Bloodstained.
Symphony of the Night.
Yeah.
Ow. Then somehow that... Yep, go ahead, pull the chain.
Yeah, I love that game. Sadly I didn't back the Kickstarter, I think, or maybe I did. Either way, yeah, I was super excited for it just because Kogi Igarashi, I think it is, the designer of it. I might be mixing up my Japanese video game auteurs, but yeah, Symphony of the Night was my first Metroidvania, and ever since I've just been in love with the game concepts. And yeah.
I am so close to dying, and I don't want to die. I want to be that guy who doesn't die.
Don't go.
I was like, can I knock it over?
No. Oh, come on.
I still don't know what these candles do.
Doesn't matter. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him.
Oh, I can do something with this one. Medium bead of red wax.
I want to be the guy. He did play. Didn't you play I Want to Be the Guy?
No. Sphere of accumulated crimson wax. Slightly reinforce the vitality of the wax. Okay.
Okay, so you get more health.
Yeah.
It's the obligatory Metroidvania. Let's give him a little bit more health and take up a slot for it.
I am so stupid.
I didn't
so
want.
dumb.
I didn't want to say it. I didn't, but you did it. You did it. That one you did to yourself.
The first of the great rage bait games. Okay.
All I can think of is, have you ever seen like this? Like people doing like their vloggers or whatever doing like this little thing.
No, I haven't.
I keep seeing it somewhere and just like I hate that position of the fingers.
Gonna do this dark style.
You mean my screw it boots?
Yeah. My fucking boots.
Yep. Good old screw it boots.
We're back where we were.
Almost made that same choice.
Oh, okay, I can be there and it doesn't hurt me if I stick.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. I was like, why are you jumping, man? I think those rogues don't.
I was so close, I thought the hitbox.
You thought you could get him out with a chip at the flop?
No, I thought if I was sitting there at all, like against the wall, the lava would still
Well,
burn.
yeah, I get you on that. And you were just like, I'll jump through it. It'll, like...
I was like, I have to go fast enough. That's what I need to do. Okay, both of these. I guess going
we got
back
a dancing
this way.
emote.
Dancing critter.
So we still got 2 songs, buddy.
No, I picked one. I can feel Our Lady between these walls. I can feel her warmth, for her face still burns, a reminder of her sacrifice and ours. The pain, the cold, and the burn are our rules.
You know what her story is? Or-
No. I haven't the slightest clue.
Hey.
Okay, I picked correctly.
You have chosen wisely.
Hello there.
Penitent one in silence. Will you require my assistance? With here I
Descent.
shall remain.
Okay, so there's a boss up here. And she's like, I'll help you out with the boss. There's a lot of discussion before over whether or not this was, over whether or not this is a 2D Souls-like or a Metroidvania.
I feel like the two are kind of blended now.
Yeah.
A lot of them are trying to be both.
A cloistered sapphire, you say?
It just means a sapphire who doesn't get to go out and get laid.
A crystal sphere imprisoning a sapphire heart. The gem sparkles with lightning from other lands, filling the glass with a stormy light. This strange energy fills the wearer with determination, electrifying the very air around him after he performs an execution.
It's also money.
I don't want to have to do an execution to get a thing. I barely do those.
Do you get the joke?
Yeah, sapphires can be sold.
No.
No.
Because there's a little ball of lightning.
Oh,
Stormlight Archive. And it's also money. I'm like, this is dumb. I hate them.
It's not
I
like-
hate their currency so fucking much.
It fills me with determination. That's an Undertale reference.
Yep.
Everyone knows that Undertale invented determination.
Yeah. Here we go. Our Lady of the Burned Visage. Do you get her tail after you kill her, or...
Maybe. Whoa!
'Cause she's one of those characters that I actually, like, know the story of. And it's kind of messed up. Done. Yep, there we go. Attack stop. And how would the young girl help you, by the way?
She comes in and fights for you. That's what I was saying. It's like Dark Souls, and then you can like get companions essentially.
More like Elden Ring, because those have to be on the previous games.
In all of them? I thought there were always ones that you could like.
There
Get
were
that like,
some, but
yeah.
they, unlike in Elden Ring, where that you can summon people all the time. The people that you get in Dark Souls, sometimes there's bosses that you don't get, like NPCs. First time chat, this boss is me after Athenium emerges from my cranium.
Athena emerges from my cranium. It's a reference to, what's it called? Ah! I'm supposed to dodge that.
Reference to what?
Mythology. Athena was fully born coming out of
Zeus's forehead, yeah. I mean, it's better than, her sisters.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes it's Typhon, and sometimes it's, not Typhon, sometimes it's Cronus, and sometimes it's Zeus, or there. But, yeah, not Athena, Aphrodite just gets, dick references all the time.
Two hands!
So, I don't know if her story is gonna pop up. I'll wait till they beat her. I heard you like bullet hell, buddy.
I heard you like, whatchamacallit, bullet hell, that's what you said. I think it was a bullet.
Yeah, no.
Ebola bells. I don't know what you said.
I said bullet hells.
Yeah. Ow.
Ew.
Oh, I can hit those?
That's new. If you get to hit them, that's great.
Can't dodge through that. Dodge or die.
That's kind of the point. Gee, Billy, how come your mom lets you have two hands?
So close, come on, I don't want to do this again. No! Gosh, darn it!
But, on the first try, you got so close, that just means the second try is super easy.
Yeah, now that I know.
You know the attack patterns. Especially since, on one of these guys, if you don't, the attack patterns don't change that much at the end.
I know the attack pattern is supposed like a start by attacking this instead of attacking
The hand.
Yeah.
Oh, Billy, your mom lets you have two hands. What is that from?
It's an old advertisement about hot dogs. Gee, Billy, how come your mom lets you have two wieners? And there's just this like very arrogant looking kid holding two hot dogs with like the smuggest look on his face. And so it's anytime I started using that as like a thing in like Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever, where it's like my turn, I activate, I get Ash Blossom. It's like, oh jeez. Oh, I still have Maxi, maybe that'll save me. And then I Maxi and they get another Ash Blossom.
Somebody put that as a meme, as their little sticker.
It's a sticker on my stream.
Yep. Wow. Your streamers let you have two streams?
Yeah. Oh, come on. Yeah. Get back here. I keep thinking I can dodge in the air. It's not something that's going to let you do.
You're not playing Hollow Knight or Silk Song. You're gonna want to take double dip here in a second.
Triple dip.
What are you hitting those things do?
I can knock my way. Whoa!
Oh, you can hit them into the other ones and that slows them down.
Stop it! Stop it! You're rude!
hit that last one. Yeah.
I didn't have time.
Yeah, I could have. I had time.
I wish I had a better magic. Do I have a better magic I could equip?
Wait, is that the 90s S?
No.
No.
Let's try this one.
93 degrees and it's only 7 o'clock at night. I hate it.
I recovered.
I hate this temperature.
It's not a good temperature. Ooh.
Not anything that's hotter than I am, I don't like it.
Perhaps the same could be said of all women.
Am I a woman now?
No. But you hate women who are hotter than you.
It does not come back.
Yeah.
But that do a little damage. That make a little love. Get down with it.
I can't control it. It does hit her.
Her.
Her. She all burned. I can't tell.
Burn.
Here. My forehead. Code Lyoko ass. You're gonna make another season of Code Lyoko.
They're making another season. Wow, that does a lot of damage, by the way.
Good thing I learned things. She's not going to like the center zone where I can.
Yeah, it's humid. We're in Missouri. It's always a humid heat.
Heal faster! Wow, I'm just being bullied over here.
Wow, that is being bullywogged over there. You got a heck of hands, yeah. Yeah, no, it is humid here.
It's always humid. These are like almost swamplands.
Yeah, it gets unlocked indeed.
I had it so close the first time. And I was just waiting. The power I have is one that like makes me do extra damage. But I was waiting for her to. There's like every once in a while she'll spawn in the center, but like lower, so I don't have to jump to hit her. And I'm like, I'll just wait for that time.
Oh, which coast, Mari? Getting those timings all wrong.
All wrong, every last one.
Ah. I've been wanting to check out at least one portion of that. I want to check out, what is it? Seattle? Or just like Washington. I want to check out the Redwoods.
George Washington. Perfect.
Perfect. Game. I wish there were parts of Missouri that I could say we could, like, oh yes, they're quite beautiful. Other than the fact that we got a free zoo, baby. That's my only thing. I can just kind of.
Okay, I have super swords.
And I still need to get an answer from this guy about going possibly to the East Coast sometime this year.
I want to go to the East Coast.
The East Coast. Diane Yeast infection. Brooklyn Nine-Nine reference.
Why won't you die? Nobody likes you. You got big ugly holes in your head, and I want you dead.
She didn't like that. There we go. Don't care.
Achievement unlocked. Requiem Aeternum. Neat.
GG, easy.
Only took me 4 tries.
Mm.
Oh, I got a lot of souls for that. Oh, hey, it's another one of these big saintly dudes. What do you got to say? You have a big melty head? Maybe another wasteland?
Is this going to be another... Is this just telling you the story of the burnt lady?
Possibly. Is this the burned lady?
Oh, that was the burnt lady.
No, it's the melty head
name
guy.
of the great ordeal and the sons of the miracle. May the gold in my visage melt and erase the compunction of your soul. Heart of guilt, return now from the dream.
Holy wound of compunction.
Why does it sound like one of them is Patrick Stewart?
Because one of them is Patrick Stewart.
Yeah.
Clearly. Converted. What the heck was that? Quest item. Oh, okay. Reveals the cleanliness of compunction in the soul of the penitent one. Cool. I still don't know what that means. Oh, what's this? Golden thimble filled with burning oil. Oh, I know who needs that. Oh, it's this guy.
You have carried out the second humiliation of penance.
I do feel silly wearing this hat.
You have been allowed to behold the visage of compunction.
Cool.
You have yet to prostrate before one last holy visage.
Okay,
Gotcha.
so her story is that she was incredibly beautiful and people wouldn't leave her the hell alone. And so she, in her piety to the miracle, burned her face.
I won't be distracting. Okay. Don't want that one.
It's actually a beauty treatment. All the ladies are doing. Burn your face.
I want that one. Combo fizzer. It's still slow! I was really hoping I would get a faster downward slash.
Yeah. Well, as they say, you can't always get what you want. But you can try sometime.
At least to do some damage. Where are we?
If you go down to the next, yeah, just go down here.
Huh. I landed on. I Mario'd him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can get what you need. Thank you, Mari.
Her steak was too buttery. Lobster too juicy. Steak too juicy, lobster too buttery. Too beautiful, didn't know what to do about it. First world problems. Don't set yourself on fire, kids.
I don't think that needs to be a PSA.
Well, you never know.
The Tibetans are just kind of like, fuck.
I wish someone had told me.
Yeah,
When I was a kid, everyone was talking about how cool it was to be set on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Now I kill him in one hit. Anytime you get one of those mea culpas, the big like tree of knowledge or wherever, you can upgrade them.
Mm-hmm.
Every time you find another one of those, you basically go up a level. You do more damage.
But you're not certain of the Copa.
No.
The Copacabana.
If you like Copacabanas and getting caught in the rain.
Very different song.
Yeah, I think this is the fastest way to get to that guy. There was a guy, like, stuck in a tree, and he was like, can you bring me some oil so I can burn myself down? And I was like, you got it, fam.
What I am offering you here is as lustrous as the first star of the night. And may my eyes be blinded if I'm lying.
You have eyes?
Probably. Torn bridal ribbon. I don't know what this does, but I have more than enough, so I'm just gonna buy it. Because it seems like a quest item. Yeah, it's a quest item.
What I am offering you, and may my eyes...
Certified, calcified eye of the Reduticon.
Certified!
It scrutinizes the vital essence of enemies.
I like the idea that it's a little orb that it has like a little certificate with it.
Sure. Should I get you Blasphemous too, since it's on sale?
Yeah, hey.
I'm not sure if I have it yet. Oh yeah, that one I can't afford. Let me double check real quick. I think I might have already bought it if it was on sale.
You don't.
Oh, you've checked it already? Yeah, if I don't have it and it's on sale and you want to just go ahead and get it to me, like, you know, I'll never turn down.
How can you tell?
I'm pretty sure you can look at, like, what people... Like, my profile is public. As far as what games I own.
Name of first pet. Yeah.
I'm stuck in a tree. Only course of action is fire. This wouldn't be the first game I've seen that had that. Oh. You a jumper.
Oh, that lady a baller. Shot caller.
I didn't even feel like I did anything. Also, I still don't have Quicksilver. We're friends on Steam.
Ah.
We were friends once. As much as friends someone can be with Jax.
What is that? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ah!
So, were any of the people on the stream, did they watch you watch the final episode?
Yeah, we watched it live. With 8 million people. Or something. Not 8 million. There's like 8 million. It's still quite a lot for a live stream.
Yeah. But was it your live stream or was it the live stream of the...
It was a live stream of
The thing? Okay.
Yeah, I can't make that jump. I'm still waiting to get like a double jump. I assume there's one somewhere because...
It's the you know, the go-to for any...
Yeah.
Metroidvania.
There he is. The golden thimble filled with burning oil. Here you go, buddy.
I feel the boiling oil entering my veins as it mixes with the frozen sap. I can no longer hear the others, only the crunch of my bones, of my skin.
No answer. Reward? Do I not get a reward for that? I wouldn't... well, whatever.
A penitent one would not ask for a reward, good sir. Everyone in this story talks at a certain tone.
Yeah. Leave and re-enter the area. Where olive trees wither. But whence did the olive trees go?
Huh? Huh?
Good thing, wait. Okay. You have to check. I've been lazy about checking.
Oh.
Dried flowers bathed in tears. It's a quest item. Vitrified by frost, tears of true bitterness prevented the cold from withering them completely. They are an offering never made, lost in the snow.
So is this like spring snow?
Frozen olive.
I hate that book.
Summer fruit trapped in an endless winter. Story of my life. I can make that my, like, blue sky profile. Just a summer fruit trapped in an endless winter. What does that mean, Joe? Oh, you know.
That does sound kind of like, you know, a guy who used to live in Miami is now up in Wisconsin.
Its frosted oil bolsters the wearer's defenses when their strength is nearly exhausted. So higher defense when you're in low health.
The typical.
Which is where I need defenses. Yeah, so instead of slightly having my defenses, I'll get boosted defenses while I'm weak.
Well, we still have one song from you, my friend.
I wish I had like a list of songs I could like look through.
You mean like Spotify?
No, I have my playlists or whatever, but I'm not gonna pause the game to go look at those. Is there anywhere else? I think there's some stuff in the sewers I still haven't done, and I think the best way to get down there is through here? I guess I'll go through here. Surprise. Executed. Ye be guilty. Well, you got my 4.
Mm-hmm.
You got 4. That's good enough. It's good enough for you.
So let's do the movies then.
Movies. Well, probably Citizen Kane.
Really?
I do like me a good Citizen Kane. I don't know, I've only seen it once, but I really, really liked it. It was very memorable.
Oh yeah, no. I was sitting there with you when you watched it.
Were you? I thought I only watched it with, it was
With
me and
Frank and me.
Oh,
and,
you were there too?
And I think it was Fish, Criminal, and Drew.
Huh.
Yeah, it was everybody was sitting there watching it.
I see.
I have this innate ability that people watching a movie forget I'm sitting there with them. And I always remember.
I always remember.
Okay, I don't always remember. But the amount of times I've just been like, yeah, I was sitting next to you when we were watching the movie. And they're like, were you?
I'll save here. Why not? Did I check this wall? It's your mutant power. Become invisible when movies are around.
God, I hope not. That's the lamest. I mean, at
Like
least the
that
guy.
time I saw the Amazing Digital Circus alone in theaters.
Don't you start that crap. You know, there's like a mutant, you know, that's like his superpower is basically being the silence.
Yeah.
Yeah, like no one remembers him, and Charles Xavier had to put in like special mental blocks just to like have that. And he's constantly saving them because like nobody can perceive him, so he can just kind of like do crucial stuff. Like that superpower sounds like it's cool, but it's also the worst superpower in the world to me. Because I'm like, I'm already a lonely, sad guy. Guess what? Your superpower is that you're always lonely.
What I am offering you may my...
It creates a fervor when destroying an object. I'll just buy it, so I have enough. I feel like I'm gonna need everything at some point. Do I get something for
Let
buying
us be
everything?
captives of the miracle.
Killer.
I can't. She got gold stuff. Or at least this way I never have
I'm
to
glad
come
you weren't able to, because that's in some games like this, you can kill merchants.
back. And then they never return.
And then you're screwed. Unless you're playing RE4. And you're like, you killed me. Okay, you're a dick, but I'm still gonna sell you.
Oh, I see.
What are you buying? What are you selling?
The downward slash isn't any faster, but it seems to hit almost everyone on the screen somehow. Except it.
Or
Oh. Oh.
that's actually not bad.
Yeah, some of the animations are like interesting and make use of like the weapons they have.
And then there's the one where you just brutally cut a woman down.
Not what I meant to do. I meant to open the map.
These are very different buttons, Joe.
Very different. Yeah, I'm trying to think. The thing is, I'm not much of a movie guy. I haven't seen a whole lot of them.
I mean, there's got to be one or two movies, like you said, Citizen Kane. But like, if again, my indicator for a movie being great or my favorite is like, how actively would I stop what I'm doing to watch it?
Why on the shelf over there?
That's why, like, Hellsing is one of them. It's not a great movie by any
Stretch of the
yeah,
imagination.
Van Helsing is not a good movie by any stretch of the imagination. But God, is it fun to watch? And man, do I wish I looked that good in trench coat and hat.
Damn, it feels good to be against. Ow. Poison.
Poison. Poison.
You walk slow through the water. You just like me for real. I see.
Did you sit?
Sit.
There was a vent.
It's...
Look, I'm gonna stand here half a second, just long enough to get hit by something. how many times I'm willing to watch it. Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like, oh, I've seen the Thing like dozens of times, and I still like the Thing, but I find it hard to call it like my favorite movie because like it doesn't mean anything to me. I think that's like for me, in order to be like my favorite of something, it has to like really emotionally affect me.
Well, I have a couple movies that are like that, but then Hidalgo emotionally affects me, but that it's just because,
That's why. I wonder if I have enough health to maybe just run through.
I wouldn't try it. No.
No.
I could have told you. You need a white trench coat? That's a hard pull. That's a hard pull, Mari. Like, trench coats are hard enough to pull off, but a white trench coat is just kind of that extra level.
It's a little extra.
Yeah. I mean, I like the color white.
I did it again.
You played with this art? You got lost in the game?
Yeah.
You need extra
strength. Maybe an extra strong thing. Oh yeah, Ink. Ink is my favorite movie.
Oh, yeah.
I showed you that before, right?
Oh, yeah. Shake the shit out of him.
Oh. They put it way in there. How am I supposed to get it back?
I have ADD, so I'm basically dopamine vampire. So I will replay stuff until I'm sick of it. I learned that that's something I don't enjoy. So, like, certain movies, like The Lord of the Rings, I have to wait several months before I can do that. Is for my Kim
Dokja?
Kim Dokja? Okay.
Unfamiliar with that name.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. But yeah, like, I don't like to rewatch a movie too many times, or else I do get sick of it myself. And there are so many movies that I've gotten sick of. There's a reason why Howl's Moving Castle isn't my favorite Ghibli movie. I've seen it more times than you have. I don't care how much you like it. I had to watch it every day for like 4 months because my boss really liked it at Radio Shack.
I just put it on in the background.
MC in a Korean web novel. Yes. And it's a Radio Shack, so I didn't have much to do other than to watch it.
The ringing of the bells.
So it's a web comic, or a web novel. Is Kim Dokja. What's the Korean web novel? Because it sounds familiar. You got them out.
Restore health in bile vessels. Oh wait, no. I don't want to restore.
Omniscient reader's wave viewpoint. No. Did you slide underneath there?
Yeah, but I can't jump in the water. I need
Oh.
a double jump or something. Or something that makes me immune to water. It's fine. I remember somewhere around here.
This is the fun part of every Metroidvania, being like, I remember, dude, there was a thing.
Oh, come on.
Wow, yes, I'm old enough to have worked at a Radio Shack, but I worked at a Radio Shack like the last 6 months that they survived.
As they were actively going on.
And I know exactly why they went under, because they started selling phones. You don't think of Radio Shack and you think, oh, we're gonna buy phones. You go to Radio Shack for a bunch of bits and bops.
Yeah, like I can only jump this high out of the water.
And
Yeah,
this
there-
was actually a little bit before. This was like a few months before you got me hired up at Duncan.
There was a not an achievement. There's an unlock I got at some point, which was like there are these like places where there's like a little red mist, and if I stand next to it, it makes like a platform of blood that I can jump on.
I've seen it.
Yeah. There was a place I remember early on down here in the sewers where like I came across it, and it's just like 5 of those little dusty things. I was like, I feel like I can't do anything here now. But I forgot where it is. Maybe I should have marked it on the map.
Remember Radio Shack going from actual goods store to random kiosk having like 3 locations? Yeah. We had one that was near where both of us used to live, like that was there for like 30 years. It was like it was there before we were born.
It was there for a while.
It was there for a while. I worked at it. It was like this little like halfway in like this little strip mall for like 6 months. Also, it wasn't a retail job. It was a sales job, which was the part that pissed me off the most. And Mari recommends that you should mark things on your
Map from now on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was like, I fully lied to get into that job, by the way. Like, no, seriously, like, what's it called?
I still need Quicksilver.
Bring
like,
me the Quicksilver.
What is it? Ferris Bueller's Day Off levels of lying. Yeah, same here. I may have hated working for the company, but the actual place wasn't bad. But no, I went in there. I wore a suit that I'd gotten for a funeral.
That's where you turn in all the body parts.
Ah.
Tears of Atonement. That's just basically a bunch of souls.
Thank you for your help, O virtuous. Bring the bones before me, and we will uncover.
But basically I went in there, and the first time I went, nobody was there. And I went back to the manager I would come to hate, and she pushed for there to be an interview for me. And the really weird part was, well, first off, the lying part was, I told them I worked at a grocery store that was my dad's friend's place for like 2 years. I hadn't worked for 2 years.
Yeah, you didn't have any experience.
I had no
This was your
experience.
first job, I believe.
It was my first job, and my dad's friend would I'd give them that number for her, and she would pick up the phone and be like, "Oh yeah, he worked there as a
Model employee.
He worked for us for 5 years." Her family used to own a store. It's just that. Oh,
No, it's cool. We're just going to the Salt Lands.
okay.
I'm just checking to see if the Foot Sage needs me to bless anything.
Bring me anything that
No, okay.
Every
Every time I get like a bunch of new items, I go and check. and
all
be
the
like,
people's, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, then I go back to that same place where they weren't at for the interview, and it's the district manager and the bigger than the district manager, and the manager that I don't think the manager I was going to be hired under was there, but she had complained to them, and they got me an interview, but it turns out it was a group interview, and I was the only person there. So I got to be the direct attention of 2 of the higher ups in this place. And I'm much more nervous of a person back then. And so I get to sit there and be grilled about like, "Oh, you like wearing that suit?" And I'm like, "I like wearing one." I fully lied. I'm like, "Yeah, I like wearing it every once in a while." I'm never a suit guy. They make me wear a uniform where I work now, and I hate every minute of it.
Does it involve a hat?
It does not involve a hat, which the
That would have been a step too far.
Dunkin' Donuts burned me on that so bad. I'm never gonna get over Mike just calling me up and being like, "Hey Brandon, why don't you put on your hat?"
Put your hat on, buddy.
Yeah, and like
It's part of the uniform.
I don't care. It sweats and it makes my hair recede.
Hey, if you got time to lean, you got time to clean.
Luckily, we figured out where the cameras were, so you could just sit in between them. But yeah, no, just being like lying in my ass off just to get the job that I eventually quit fired.
It's quit fired?
So I had an exceptionally bad day there. I never sold a cell phone because if I didn't sell it correctly, they'd take the entire purchase out of my paycheck, which would have been 2 paychecks. So I was always too afraid to. Where's the drove?
The droll.
I have no idea what that means.
Some kind of reference to Droll and Lockbird, but I don't know what it has to do with what we're doing here.
Fair. And you all could tell me to just shut up if you don't want to hear my Radio Shack story.
Yeah, if you've got more questions or whatever.
Feel free to, but I'm just riffing about, how Radio Shack was a sales job, wanted you to sell a cell phone every month.
Not sell it correctly?
So not only were we to sell the cell phone, we were also to sell the plan. Like we were to sell, like we were not only selling the cell phone, we were selling the Verizon, Sprint, or AT&T plan that went with this. And again, this was like 15 years ago now. So like I had to go through the process of setting up their plan. And this was like an hour and a half long process if I did it. Yeah. No, I was supposed to sell them a phone plan. Oh. Gross. And if I messed it up, even a little, they would take the full price of the phone out of my paycheck.
Just don't mess it up, forehead.
Yeah. And that's why, like, in the, 6 months that I worked there, I don't think I sold a single cell phone. And they also gave these asinine tests, for every time a cell phone came out, a new cell phone, because this was around the time that, every other month a new cell phone was coming out.
Yeah.
And every time there was a new cell phone, they wanted you to take, a little quiz to figure out more about the cell phone, to figure out its, capability so that you could sell it. Yeah. And, again, this is also my first job, so I'm also a lot more nervous. I'm not really, this confident.
He's a teenager.
No, I'm not a teenager. I'm in my mid-20s.
Oh, I thought we were still in high school.
No. I knew you in high school. I didn't see you again until 5 years after high school. But no, I'm 21, 22. So.
I don't know about you.
But
I'm feeling 22.
Really? No, for 2 years.
Oh, I still have this.
Oh, sweet.
Oops.
Yeah, for 2 years after high school, I did not get a job. But no, the whatchamacallit? Oh yeah. So it was a sales job, and I had to sell the cell phone, never did. And then I also learned from another manager. So the manager that got me hired also sniped a lot of my sales. So yeah, again, not great. Maggie, if you're out there, I hope you enjoyed working for Radio Shack the month afterwards. I was talking about why I quit fired. Basically, I was told by the good manager that I should go home because the bad manager seemed a bit upset with me. And I was like, am I fired? And he's like, yeah, you'll just know if they call you back. And they never did. So, it sounds like they're setting you up for fail. I don't know if they were setting me up for failure. They just needed hands there. But no, it is also a place where I learned that I have old man food. It is my favorite thing I learned from that place. Meaning I am really good at talking to grandparents, basically.
Wow.
Yeah. On top of the fact that, again, I'm like 22, 23, or 21, 22, and I'm working there with some people that are like 25, 26, and we played a game that I have now since enjoyed playing because it just gives me a good perspective. How old do you think I look? And at the time, at the time, I received an answer that I'm still upset by this day. Again, I'm 22, 23. They're like, are you like 35? I'm like, what?
And Brandon's spirit never recovered from that.
I never really recovered from that. I mean, I was heavy. I wasn't heavier. I'm actually heavier now, but I was.
It was a canon event.
Don't do that.
Ow.
Yeah, no, working, and then I got a job up at Dunkin' Donuts, and that became one of the best jobs I've ever worked. And I quit in solidarity with you.
Yeah,
Also, they were gonna make me work a sixth day without asking me.
Yeah. There's something, those plants or something, I assume I can turn into a barrier at some point.
Yeah. Have you told the story of Dunkin' Donuts?
I've told stories about Dunkin'
No,
Donuts.
about the quit.
Oh, when I like walked out?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure I've told that story at some point.
I think I've told it from my perspective because I love the part where like I find your hat and apron on the ground, and my happy ass's first response was rapture, which wouldn't work for you.
No, I'm just more pious than you think.
Yeah, apparently you have told this story, but it's still like so wild how, I don't know, it's that like work, you gotta work.
I thought I could make it over to the side.
That one, yeah, no.
Wow, I'm so far away.
But no, to say everybody really should work at least one service job in their life.
Just to know what it's like.
I could see the thought process there, yeah. But yeah, just so you know how it's like and so you don't treat them like shit.
I mean, I'm sure there are some people who just like naturally have the ability to not treat people like shit.
Well, yes.
But there's so many people, it's like, yeah, until you work there's so many people that treat you like some sort of weird, like an AI or something. You get something wrong and they're like, how could you possibly get something wrong? You're underpaid and overworked.
Yeah.
You have to deal with hundreds of things.
Also, like, I have some friends that are also, that are like, yeah, I'm a big proprietor of, if you work fast food, you should be making minimum wage, but minimum wage enough to live off of now. So, basically,
You
like,
should make a livable wage.
basically what I'm making right now, you should be making, and I should be making a little bit more because I'm, I have a little bit more credentials in what I'm doing. But like, I have some friends that are like, no, you should want to get out of fast food.
It's like, don't you want people to work those jobs?
Yeah, not to mention the fact that like
that's what I can understand if like you didn't eat fast food and you were just like, I don't understand why anyone puts up with anything. But like, if you ever eat at fast food, you should want fast food workers to be paid a livable wage, and you should want them to enjoy working there because they will do a good job.
For me, it's also the idea that like, just because it's a non-professional job, i.e. you need to have like credentials to do it, doesn't mean like you don't need credentials to do it. Doesn't mean that they deserve less, or they don't deserve to like decide to live doing that job.
It's just weird where like people look at like a job as like a moral thing instead of looking at it in the terms of like, well, how would society function? It's like, do you think that people will do a good job when you make a job that they don't want and that doesn't pay them? Like, how would you expect anyone to do a good job or to sign up for that job? I get all these people that they complain that I hate those guys.
As with Hollow Knight and Silk Song, your greatest enemy.
It's the floor.
It's the spikes.
Yeah.
You were saying?
But no, it's just people who are like, you know, they get upset when fast food people don't do the job right, or when they're slow, or like, oh, they're understaffed. I went down there and there was no one there. And then you ask them about like paying more. It's like, no, it shouldn't pay that much. You should want to get out of it. It's like, then you shouldn't be surprised when people get out of it.
Yeah.
You know, who's supposed to do the work?
I feel like 2020 should have showed so many more people that like.
In general, the thing is, right, I think the less you want to do a job, the more it should pay.
Fair.
You know, people be like, oh, well, I've got this job and I went to school for it and now it's really cushy. It's like, okay, you got a cushy job. What do you need extra money for?
Mm-hmm. Now, the also, I do agree with you, Dr. Patch, or Dr. E. Patch, whatever. Sorry, I'm
Dr. E. Patch.
Just trying to move on to the line here. That like the idea that fast food and retail is for kids is stupid. Because like there are adults there are convicts, ex-cons that have to do this.
Oh, there we go.
That
was the thing I was looking for. An empty pile. Great. I mean, don't get me that helps, I guess, but
yeah, like I'm not saying that like ex-cons are like my favorite people or anything like that, but they're people too, and just because they're getting a job that they can't get much more than, they don't have like the ability to get credentials or stuff, like I don't know. The idea that fast food and retail is just for kids is just so backwards to me.
yeah, just in general, like, you know, here's the thing. Even if you're a kid, what's this idea where like, oh yeah, kids shouldn't make a livable wage? Like, why not? If they're working a day's work, they should get paid an honest pay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's weird how they want to be, they're like, oh no, you know, that jobs aren't jobs. They're like moral things where like you get assigned a job based on your worth to society. It's like, well, in that case, why would you pay the kids less? Like, if they're trying to learn to do things, you should tell them their worth.
And in that case, politicians should be paid a pittance.
Yeah. The problem with paying politicians a pittance is it makes it incentivizes corruption. Although we've got the problem of paying them a lot and they're corrupt. It's the worst of both worlds.
Yep.
Politicians shouldn't get paid. They should get paid, oh wait, 1 second.
This is the one you were looking for.
Rosary knot. She's kind of...
Let my fingers...
For whatever reason, I can't tie my own rosary knots.
Return once you possess new rose. May your heart...
After recently reading Akumetsu. I mean, that's the thing, is I think you can have a society where politicians are paid a pittance, but only if, like, you'd have to, like, change up so much other stuff to make that worthwhile.
I mean, so much of this country already needs to change, so...
Sure, absolve my guilt. I don't want to have to go back and get my stuff. On the book salary is like $60K a year. I thought it was like 120 something a year.
Yeah.
I don't know if someone wants to look that up real quick, but I'm pretty sure it's quite a bit.
Well, let me see if I can... Well, I can only do, like, Gemini and there.
A medium bead of wax.
Alright, somebody who has better internet access than I do want to look that up because that's some good fact checking we need.
Okay.
I think that you'll find the premise interesting, Joe, but I don't think you'll read it fully. So it's the
Yeah, he's talking Akumetsu. I don't know where to go from here. I feel like that's a gas-filled room. I guess down here there's still, it looks like there's doorways. Maybe that's just the walls? No, it looks like there's like an entrance here. Although that was the one that I like died in. And then there's still this blank spot.
Yeah.
So I assume there's something down there I need to explore more.
Honestly though, like, yeah, even if they're paid $60,000, that's more than I'm being paid.
Yeah.
And that is a level I'm making close to a livable wage.
Yeah.
But that's in St. Louis.
The weird thing to me is that like we're still it's another reason why we just need to kind of like write Constitution 2, right? Is because when the Congress and the Senate was created, the idea was it would be landowning men, and if you owned land, then you basically had servants or slaves or employees who would work the land for you. Mm-hmm. So like, you didn't have a full-time job. Your job was to manage the property, which only takes up like a little bit of your time. And so as a result, like, Congress is considered like a part-time job. That's why they take a huge summer recess and a fall recess. Like, they're not in what's it called? They're not in session like most of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Because the idea was, oh yeah, you're gonna be working your job, and then you'll come here and like figure out problems. And it also has to do with the whole fact that
So we got numbers.
Oh, okay.
174,000 for your rank and file senator. A member of the House is 220, and
majority and minority leaders
are 190-30. So ridiculous. Like, yeah. That is beyond a livable wage.
Yeah, but that I can understand why that is, because you have to be able to travel. You need to be able to go to your state and go.
Back. Yeah.
But that's the thing, right? Is
and yet they still take bribes.
Yeah. The reason why, again, just going back to what they expected you would do, right, is spend 6 months of the year in your state, learn about stuff, see how things were, manage your property, and then you would put someone in there, you'd go to the federal government, and the idea was also that, like, the states would handle most things themselves, and the federal government would only need to chime in every once in a while on the really, really big stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But that was back when it was these United States and not the United States. Like, every state was supposed to be like its own country, essentially, and the United States, the federal government, was more like a UN, where it's like, okay, if there's like a war declared against all of us, or some huge like interstate rivalry,
war on Kentucky, and then you're like, all right,
all of us go to war for Kentucky.
Yeah.
For Kentucky. The battle cries. And it's like, that's just not the reality of what we're doing now. Like, most people are career politicians. That was the idea that you would be a career politician. They're like, no, you get someone to be a politician because they're already successful at something else.
Mm-hmm.
And the idea was also, like, one of the big ideas behind democracy in general is that you get people from different walks of life, right? So you have different perspectives. It's like, oh, if we need to chime in on something, well, this guy's a farmer, this guy's a lawyer, this guy's a merchant. They all have insight into different areas of the nation.
I think a good idea, the current salary of politicians should be a low minimum of the district state. The minimum wage of,
whatever their state is.
Mm-hmm. I think, if we want minimum wage to be, like, what it should be, which is the minimum amount of money it takes for you to survive. No worries, Mari.
What is this blood thing on here?
What are you talking about?
On the map.
What are you talking about, Willis?
Oh, it's just one of these. Fill the vessel. Yep. Another one. I got so many.
Yeah, no, like, having it be a minimum wage is also a great way to incentivize...
them to increase the minimum wage.
Yeah. And so thus we actually have politicians working for the betterment, like...
of everyone.
I don't remember who said it, but it's like, a country should be should be judged on how it treats its most
vulnerable members. Come on.
Like
why didn't I grab?
Like Joe with spikes.
They should be treated like Joe with spikes.
You really need more Quicksilver.
I don't know where to get Quicksilver. Or some Quicksilver, as we say. I was like, more, I haven't gotten my first time.
State education ranking, like teachers. Okay, honestly, teachers should be making that 120,000 or 170,000.
Yeah.
Like, they get just as much schooling as several other kinds of, like, high-end pay, and they usually make not much more than I do.
Yeah, sometimes less.
Which is just super screwy.
It don't make much sense. That don't make no sense.
There are 5 Quicksilvers, and their items you find.
It looked like there was a floor.
And you find them in the overworld.
Yeah, I figured I'd run into them eventually.
Like the spikes?
Like
Sorry,
the
too
spikes.
soon? Too soon.
Why aren't you dead already? Yeah, it's one of those things one of the big conundrums when I talk about, like, politics and money and stuff is I was like, there's, at the end of the day, 2 big problems. I think all of our problems with America could be boiled down to two main things. One, we aren't democratic enough, in the sense of, like, too much power is consolidated into representatives, and there's no, like our representatives, we can't, like, recall them if they're doing a bad job. They're, like, locked in for their term limit no matter how bad they do, unless you can convince the other politicians to, like,
impeach
them, which is, like, a long, detailed process.
And even then, that doesn't stop them from coming back.
Yeah, and
i.e. President Trump.
Yeah. And that's one of those things that, like, again, made sense when the closest thing we had to an internet was a guy on a horse. But these days, it's like, no, we have instant communication, we have international travel. There's no reason that they need to, like, stay in for the whole term limit. We can have really quick access, and we can make really quick votes and stuff.
Frost Hollow makes a point. I don't think that you run into the spikes. I think the spikes just love you, Joe.
Possible. I am the spike god.
Wow, okay, I wasn't going that far, but it's good pull.
There we go, we got it. So yeah, we're not democratic enough. And there's you could say a bunch of other stuff. You know, gerrymandering is a really bad problem. And the biggest one, obviously, is that there's a whole bunch of money in politics. You know, people are taking bribes. People are getting paid by business interests and doing what those interests want instead of what their the people who voted for them want. Okay, this is not where I need to go. I need to be over here. And the other problem is that, what was it? What would be the word? The economy isn't democratic enough. Okay, I need whatever that wall thing is for that. The grass thing. Right? So it's like, you may have democracy. We may be able to vote for... How did I get down?
You died.
No, there's got to be a way down from here.
Oh yeah, it's quick and easy. You died.
That doesn't get me... Okay, there we go. It was over here. But yeah, so it's like the... Or well, maybe would the... Yeah. Ah, fuck. It's trying to think about this and do this at the same time.
No worries.
But it's, this idea, right, that, like, even if the government has a lot of power, the government can make things better, a lot of the stuff in your life is based off what businesses do. Businesses have much more impact on, like, the quality of your life, you know, how much you get paid, how much you pay for services, what kind of quality those services are. That's all private businesses, and you have like zero control over those. A private business might as well be a monarchy, and the CEOs might as well be kings.
Well, they're really working for it.
Yeah, because they have no oversight, or very little oversight, especially when they can bribe officials.
Yep.
And so the problem is twofold. Not democratic enough, and corporations have too much power. And the thing is, it's really hard to fix one of those without fixing the other simultaneously. And so the problem we have in trying to find any kind of solution to our problems is that, like, you know, we can't make businesses weaker without making things more democratic, and we can't make things more democratic without making businesses weaker first. We need to have some sort of really huge, like, sweeping reform where either, like, all businesses get put into the hands of workers.
So what you're saying is we need someone to drain the swamp.
That's one way you could put it. The thing is, you have to know, like, when you say drain the swamp, it's like, no. Why can't I grab onto the side of this? Is it because it's moving? Such a bullshit. I hate these guys. They're stupid.
They think you're pretty stupid too, because you just keep jumping into the spikes.
Yeah, but ideally what we would have, right? How do you like it? People throwing shit at you. Is this what I've been doing to people?
I am a monster.
I belong in here. No wonder everyone hates me.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, I think the ideal solution, like how if I became Lord President of the United States and could institute whatever I wanted. Double kill. Triple kill. Kill-tacular.
I think you already did what that was.
Oh yeah, maybe. I was like, what if I had to get rid of that other thing? Okay, yeah, the only thing is down here.
There it is.
There it is. But how do I get over there? I don't think there's a way.
There is.
Oh wait, there's just the stairs right there, aren't there?
With that, and
Somehow
also
I
there's
missed
probably a switch of some sort to move that down. You just die. Like,
That's just a brand new area that I hadn't found before. Well, I'm down here now. Yep. No shot.
you said Lord King President.
Lord King President. What I would do is basically just like, okay, we get rid of the stock market, we get rid of shareholders. Every corporation is now owned by the people who work there, and they will elect the CEO, like whoever runs the corporation. They'll be democratically held accountable. You know?
Apparently Hardleg 2.
Hardleg 2, and I am Hardleg A. Yeah, so they'll be democratic, and then what we do is instead of having the Congress based on like where you live, like physically in the world, it's based on what job you work. So we reform Congress and the Senate, and we basically make it so like we divide every job into like categories, right? So like YouTubers and actors would be under entertainers. Same thing with musicians. You would have like farm workers. You would have like manufacturing. You would have education. We'll read that in a moment. And then each group would vote, like they get proportional representation. You know, the more actors there are in the country, the more actor representatives there are in the Congress.
You're kind of making a country of hats, though.
Yeah. I think that's the best way to do it, because I feel like, you know, one of the things that... Oh, jeez, I didn't notice that. That guy down there ringing bells and shit, and I can't duck down. One of the things that I think is weird is, another thing kind of like left over from like the original form of our democracy is the idea of like local representation. A bonnet of rosemary. Is that a quest item? I think I know who gets that, but Search for those who discern. I think I know one of two people who gets that.
We are getting a bit blasphemous tonight.
I can't open.
Try hitting the thing. Try hitting it down. I meant the one underneath.
Yeah, they all go that way.
No, hit that.
Hit this one?
No, the first one.
This one?
First one. Down.
Yeah, I can't hit it. And it doesn't matter because even if I hit this one, it translates over and hits all of them.
Okay.
So hitting one is the same as hitting all the others.
You're saying. Fixing America.
Fixing America. I just think that, when America was formed, Elate Plot, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
As intended.
There's a way to go up from here. Yeah, when America was formed, it made sense that, Tennessee should have its own representative because the conditions in Tennessee were very different from the conditions in New York. You had entirely different economic interests. You might have, different forms of travel. There was a lot of stuff that was, very wide. And people didn't really go from one state to another because travel would take months. But now it's I could drive to Tennessee today. I could drive to any country or any state in the nation in a day. Let's try one of these, shall we?
You got rid of the other guy.
Oh. Shouldn't turn your back on me. That's how
He just rang your bell. Ring
there we
your
go.
bell. My bell.
Yeah, I'm not ooh. I killed. Why can't I throw... Huh.
I love the content. Been watching
for about a year now. Oh, well, thank you.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate the sub.
As a person who's barely in it, thank you.
Yeah, so people in the States used to have very different kind of lives, and now it's it doesn't, how is my life fundamentally different from someone who lives in, Kentucky or New York or whatever? We generally have kind of the same interests because anything that happens there kind of affects over here, except for, very, very local things, how a town or a road might be handled. But the conditions that affect, a fast food worker here are going to be almost identical to the conditions in fast food workers, anywhere. If we can be said to have interest, if we're going to divide people up, I think it makes more sense to divide them up by what you work.
Your love, it called to you. Called to you, its siren song. It's ups and it's down.
And plus that would be one of the big things they talk about, because, not to mince words or whatever, but if we made it so that businesses were owned by the workers, that would be a form of socialism. And a lot of people are well, if you do socialism, people have no incentive to work. It's well, what if your vote was tied specifically to your work? Then it's yeah, you don't have to work, but that means you don't have any say in what happens because you ain't contributing to anything.
Yeah.
By tying them both together, I think you kind of solve some of the problems that can come from having a system that has a whole bunch of safety nets. Okay, good.
No, the ladder wasn't gonna move.
Well, no, there's on parts of that screen. If you go down, you you eat your sauce. You know what I'm saying?
No. Or I'm an American and I speak English.
Sauce is not an English word.
Don't forget you did kill that.
The statue. I don't know what that did though.
Go check out the
Oh, maybe there's a shortcut up top.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I could get there.
But who's clicking a clacker over here, apparently?
Yeah, so that's... I might be clicking the remote. Maybe that's what they're talking about. But yeah, that's my idea. I don't know if you have any, like, thoughts on that, or any of you in chat.
I like the idea, but I'm more of a, like, extremist. And I'm just kind of... My thoughts are every billionaire is reduced down to $1 billion in America.
A single billion.
So they're all billionaires. You got to your big number. And then all of that gets distributed. Taxing for, for billionaires is like 98% until they are, the company itself is, able to be regulated at $1 billion.
Yeah, I forget. I sat down at some point and I like calculated. I was like, okay, here's how much I made. What if I had like a family and they each cost as much money as I take? And then we just doubled that. Like we just assumed that like, what if you wanted more? Like you wanted way more than this. And then I like rounded up and it was something like, I feel like the most money that anyone could ever like want or need. And it was like $4 million or something like that.
$6 million is the amount of money that is the only... I calculated it years ago. It's $6 million at the age of 20. If you're planning to live to 80, that's $100,000 a year for the rest of your life. And that is more than enough, or should be more than enough. Oh.
Yeah, I broke the other chain. Grievance ascends!
You descended. I think when it comes to social change, we need to make getting a driver's license more difficult with better education training. Yeah, before you hit the road. I think that's a decent idea. Yondo.
I do want to go back and get my stuff and explore the rest of here before I go to some new area.
Hey, now you got the cage.
Ah.
That did nothing.
No, it did. It'll get there. I just gotta give it some time.
I don't know what you're waiting on. Why does it take so freaking long?
I just had to get the right timing. Because it's this guy rings the bell that causes it. You kill him and stops doing it automatically. And then you can program it yourself. There were puzzles earlier where like that thing's going back and forth and you gotta time when you hit it to do the right thing.
Okay. To do the right thing. Like the Spike Lee movie.
Exactly. Did he do the right thing? Truly?
No, no one in that movie did the right thing. But no, the $1 billion thing is just because like we stated, I want to give the incentive for people to want to make $1 billion. That's understandable. That's like trying to build excellence and all that fun stuff.
I still think no one needs like $1 billion.
No one needs $1 billion.
Not only does no one need it, but I feel like there's just no good reason, like as a society, to be like, yeah, you should be allowed to have $1 billion.
The only downside is you have to convince them to drop that much money.
Not necessarily. You can convince everyone else to change everything. That's the thing, is like it's the old like slave revolt idea. It's like we outnumber them like 100 to 1. If we just could get together and decide to be like, yeah, you're not allowed to keep that money. You didn't earn it fairly. It doesn't benefit us to let you keep it. Money is a construct made by society to facilitate society's betterment. And if you're abusing how that works, then you don't deserve to keep it. We're capping you at 500 million. And you should be happy that we're allowing you to keep that much.
Yeah.
Because you're still going to be way more you're still going to have generational wealth.
Yeah, that's anything above like $100 million
is like insane.
Mm-hmm.
anything more than that, then you start to become... It was the, I think it was Roosevelt who was like, an individual should not be stronger than the government. Or should be more powerful than the government. Because the government is the will of the people.
Yes.
You shouldn't be able to override the will of the people just because you happen to be rich.
Or your daddy is rich.
Yeah. More than likely. I don't know how to get up there. Am I gonna finally leave one of these behind? There's too many spikes is the problem.
Yeah.
They know my weakness.
Oh, she's got a thing for you.
You got something for me? Heart of the Holy Purge. The Purge, you say? Sword core, blessed, can be inserted, increases tears of atonement reaped, but prevents the use of bile flasks. Ah, you had me in the first half. I was like, something actually useful.
And then, nope.
Oh?
This is gonna be a fight.
Quicksilver! Finally! We found some Quicksilver, chat. Also, we got a collectible. Vertebrae of Lindquist the Forger. Whenever a bell rings in Custodia, its sound owes its existence to Lindquist. This forger never saw his bizarre magnum opus called John Doe completed. I see. Let's go! What's through here?
Safe spot.
Echoes of Salt! I see.
Yeah. But no, the also the other parts is just kind of obviously minimum wage needs to go up, and our treatment of the first and foremost, I get that we're really like keen about not naming things the same way as they used to. Homeless has no problems. I don't know why we keep going for unhoused people.
Yeah, I don't know either.
It feels actually a little bit more like insulting. The homeless population.
Maybe it's something to do with the fact that, like, well, technically, people who have apartments don't have homes. Wait, no, they do. A house is not a home.
Yeah.
Houseless. I don't know. It's one of those things, like, I am prepared to agree with you, but I haven't heard the alternate argument. So
if anybody has the alternate argument, please do tell me it, because I would like to know why we started doing that.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the same thing as, like, Unalive.
Well, I know why Unalive was started.
I know why that one is. It feels still just as dumb.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
Sewer slide.
Like...
Ironically, that had nothing to do with, like, being woke or trying to give people compassion, and everything to do with YouTube monetization.
Yeah. But no, like, the homeless population needs, like... We shouldn't have... like, if we do have homeless, they should be treated far better than they are.
Yeah. I don't think homelessness shouldn't exist.
Homelessness will always exist. There's always going to be some people who, like, strike out on their own.
I guess well, I mean, that might be one thing, because I've heard that, like...
I'm a firm believer that the poor will always exist, but it doesn't mean that, like, admittedly, it does say that in the Bible. But it's also the idea that, like, even though the poor will always exist, that does not give the rich the advantage. And that's my thing, is that, like, yeah, I believe the poor will always exist, but, like, I do not believe that the poor should be ignored. There was a ladder down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
That, like, that they should be taken advantage, and that the rich should be treated otherwise, which is another thing said in the Bible.
Yeah. But I remember seeing something where they were like, I forget where it was. I think it was like Colorado, which is one of those places that's like generally kind of progressive, but also has a bunch of like rednecks in it.
Oh, we got a big paragraph.
Well, okay, well, let me finish my statement first. That paragraph ain't going anywhere. But they were like trying to do something to help homeless people. And the politicians, and the big argument against it was that, like, these homeless people aren't victims. They choose not to buy homes. They want to live out on the streets. And so we shouldn't facilitate them camping in public and them choosing to live this freewheeling lifestyle. Yeah. But there are people who associate homelessness with sort of like being a hippie who wants to be close to Earth instead of people who are like destitute.
Yeah. Tell a person who's like trying to feed your 2 kids.
Yeah.
A Google search, give me the event.
Advocate. Social workers and journalists increasingly use unhoused to reduce the stigma associated with the word homelessness. It shifts the blame away from the individual's personal choice and frames it as a crisis of systemic failure due to a lack of affordable housing. I don't know if it really gets that across.
Yeah, it does.
I can understand how you would want like a different word because, again, like I said, that's the only thing I can think of is some people just associate homelessness with being lazy, with someone who has moral failed instead of someone who is failed by the system. The wind and the roar. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, no, I've never been that kind of person that.
Yeah, I think most people. That's the thing is like I like to feel like most people aren't because whenever I hear that, like the comments are almost universally like, "That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. These people are crazy," and yet they have like hundreds of thousands of supporters, and people who are like, "Well, yeah, of course." People are homeless by choice.
Those hundreds of thousands of supporters are the people that are, in fact, to a degree, keeping them homeless.
Yeah.
And don't, like, they just want to feel good. They want a little pat on their own back.
They want to feel like they accomplished
Hey, I think
something.
you hit it with you. You can deflect those guys.
Maybe, but Ow!
Oh, so you can actually hit them?
I can hit the door opening thing at the top.
Yeah, I get the idea, but it also just it comes from a wrong-headedness.
Oh, come on. Maybe I need to do it with the
blood thing.
The move, yeah.
The move.
Wow. It just knocks you off the ladder.
For some, they have one. For some, they have no one to turn to. It will.
Ow.
I've met some people who've made bad decisions and end up homeless camps without a way to get off the streets. The system makes it too easy for people. Yeah, no. No.
Is there something I'm missing, Chad, or am I just bad? Is there any country with 100% socialism that functions well? There's never been a country with 100% socialism.
Because, like I said, there will always be the poor, there will always be the rich. I think you need to drop down a little, because you're bouncing off the top, and then...
Maybe try the up attack. Can I do that in the air? Maybe, yeah.
Range. There it is.
Okay, yeah, I just need the up one.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the system...
The other thing, too, is just like... I don't think going 100% socialism would work. Yeah, I'll probably pay...
Oh, only $6.50. Go for it. Yeah. And you get another... Oh, you don't get another one?
No, I didn't have it. That's, if you have a blank one, she can refill it, and if you don't have any, she can just fill them up for a cost. So I was like, yeah, I'm about to die. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those things in general, where people, it's the same thing, like, I think if you ask, even most people who like capitalism, it's like, should we do 100% unregulated capitalism? It's like, some people will say, yeah, but those people are dumb. I don't trust those people.
They haven't played BioShock.
Yeah.
They haven't read Ayn Rand.
It's...
Ayn Rand.
Ayn Rand, however you pronounce it. I'm getting out of here.
People don't... Humans, yeah. Yeah, no. I care deeply about homeless people, but I've also been like at the overpass near our house, or near my house, and I've seen the same guys out there day in and day out, and my first thoughts are like, who's taking care of these people? Like, are they getting any help at all? And then my other thought is, like, are some of these people not even, like, because panhandling is a lucrative thing.
I'm not sure if lucrative would necessarily be the word, but it, you can make money off of it. Like, you can sustain yourself. Oh, is this, I could just bounce off these the whole time. I didn't think I could, like, Bounce
And I'm not
jump.
saying like, yeah, it's sweet that they're like making lots of money, but instead of trying to find a job, which may be more difficult for them because the system has made it more
A
difficult.
fragment of red scale as hard as stone. Its whiteness is so pure that it glows brightly under the palest of lights, especially when danger approaches. Its lunar light allows the penitent one to block attacks from behind.
You also have that extra piece?
Oh yeah. A medium bead. It just increases the fervor. Creates fervor when destroying objects. Yeah. Oh, and the bell. Did I have this before? Yeah, it protects me from magical attacks. Okay. The only socialism society I think that did it right was with Native Americans. I wouldn't call their stuff socialism, like they still had like hierarchies and...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the thing also, is like, when you talk about what is socialism, like, the like, technical definition is like, people controlling, businesses. Like, socialism would just mean, whatchamacallit, like, businesses are run by the employees. Or possibly the employees and the customers.
Socialism is a spectrum, yes.
Yeah. But a lot of people would be like, well, if the government runs healthcare, even if you don't directly control the government is democratic, so it should be kind of like, it is socialism.
Also one thing that I would probably, that would definitely be unpopular, but again, King President Brandon, insurance would go.
Yeah. Insurance is just gambling. Gambling needs to go too.
Gambling? I don't think so.
I do. I don't think there's anything. Or rather, okay, if you're gambling for real money, I think if you want to gamble like with your friends for chips or whatever, and those chips can't be converted into cash, fine.
I think gambling as a larger system needs to go, but like bets in between friends.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna bet your friend $25, fine. If you're gonna make a business out of that, no.
Yeah. As soon as it becomes a business.
Any predatory business. Now my other big one is going to be really awkward to say, but it's still going to be out there. I genuinely would abolish pornography.
Now good luck with that one.
Yeah, I know. Oh, trust me. I know. But this is where it's going to be... the
problem with pornography is that people still make it for free.
Yes.
Wow, I'm finding all sorts of skeleton pirates on the back of killer whales! Quite damaging in the long term. Yeah.
Yeah.
It certainly has its, like, bad parts.
I'm saying, like, businesses that profit from it.
Oh, I found it.
You found a thing in...
Found a thing in...
Yeah. Businesses that profit off of it, bad.
Yeah, it's one of those things, right, where it's like, me personally, I'm tempted to be like, alcohol should be illegal.
Mm-hmm.
But
we've seen how that goes.
Yeah, and that's kind of like how I feel when it comes to porn. It's like, I admit that there are a lot of downsides to porn, and I would be very interested to hear a lot of ideas about it. But I think like trying to do an outright ban would just mean it becomes this problem that goes underground and becomes darker and worse.
For my thoughts is, again, same thing as, like, gambling. Like, if you're going to make porn and give it to someone, I can't stop you on that one. But if you're going to sell it, I don't want it to be, like, the minute we monetize things, it becomes a commodity.
Yeah.
And then once it becomes, I didn't. Once it becomes a commodity, then exploitation is only to follow.
Yeah. Although that's another thing where it's like exploitation happens because, there's people who own the pornography business who can then pay people a pittance to pay desperate people a pittance.
I'm not talking about exploitation solely of the people that are making it. I'm also talking about the exploitation of the masses.
Oh yeah, trying to basically see that I almost go into like advertising, which should also probably be, if not banned, extremely regulated.
Incredibly, yes.
It's one of those things where it's like, I don't think we agree on, like, the specifics, but I'm sure we could come up with some kind of compromise that, like, will improve the problem by dealing with a bunch of related problems.
What we're saying to you 37 viewers is that we wish to start a revolution.
You say you want a revolution.
I know.
Yeah.
On stream, I think I'm okay with saying this. If it makes people uncomfortable, I can stop. But I have a problem with pornography. Obviously, it sounds. But as a person, I have a problem, and do you use the term addiction? I use the term addiction. I just don't want to make people feel uncomfortable by saying it.
Gotcha.
Like.
I hate these guys.
Yeah, they seem a bit tough. The loneliness epidemic would need to be corrected before
porn disappears?
No.
I think porn may be partially responsible.
Porn is 100% responsible for parts of it. It sets up expectations, and then it feeds off those expectations. Try that wall. Okay. It's a very real gambling addiction.
Yeah.
And so yeah, it feeds off of. Oh, what do we got?
Resting place of the sitter.
Penitent one, you stand before the tomb below which my name, Perpetua, rests. And with it, a body vanquished a long time ago. Although we were already introduced through the wounds of our confrontation, the audacity of your faith now gives us the chance to meet, once again, a meeting behind the back of a miracle that ends up knowing all. You fell before a deception, created by the miraculous zeal that possessed my face and armor, but not my voice, which is now free from sin and dominion. But I could see that your will is greater than any pain in your body and in your deaths, and that they will not hold you back in the journey ahead. Such is your strength, that my brother Esdras, convinced that you will commit crimes against the Church, has asked for my blessing to prevent you accessing such a sacred place. Penitent one, I have seen a different path for you, whose ultimate destination is neither the forbidden nor the sacred places kept behind the high walls of Mother Church. Rise above all that, above even the halls of the dream. This voice of mine is limited. It cannot disperse all the invisible mists that tangle up the truth and mislead us. You must meet with my brother. He will be waiting for you on the bridge that leads to the door of the Holy Visages. Take this scapular, whose sheen will tell him you have my blessing, and before which he will surely fall to his knees, as he loves me deeply. At that moment, my soft whisper will reach his ears, beseeching him to assist you.
Incomplete.
Go fearlessly.
I need to complete it though. Huh.
Yeah, but to Mari's point of, like, yes, recovery addiction is that, but it's also this idea of, like,
unreachable.
If we can't regulate the actual thing, like, then it's the same thing with, like, cigarettes. Like, yeah, having nicotine patches is nice, but if cigarette companies are allowed to just walk around and be like, 9 out of 10 doctors agree smoking is great for you, then, you know, we're doing a disservice to any addict out there. What is the big Wow.
Once steps to recovery start banning porn becomes easier. There needs to be, I think there's a word missing there or something. In my experience at NA, you need to be the one to start getting help, and with substances being illegal, a lot of people have an issue reaching out or facing responsibility. Oh, okay. If it's like a shameful, illegal thing, then people won't even admit to it in the first place.
Oh no! Again, my thought, my word wasn't like banning it. It was banning the sell of it.
Oh,
Like
wow.
if you are making profit out of it, then that's illegal.
Yeah. Again, it's the same with like the gambling thing. Like if you wanna gamble with your friends, that's fine. There shouldn't be like corporations that sell it.
Mm-hmm. Because again,
I need
once it
souls.
becomes a commodity, then it can be like the.
Although
Then
the big thing that like comparing it to like tobacco is like tobacco is like always advertising, where it's like I don't think I've ever been served an ad. Well, no, I have, but I haven't been served a lot of. Like pornography doesn't really advertise on like TV, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's something that most people kind of like seek out on their own, and that's why it's a bit harder. Like when you think of the big cigarette corporations and the big alcohol corporations, like I can name them. I can name the big gambling corporations. I don't know who the big porn corporations are.
Pornhub,
Pornhub. Yeah,
OnlyFans.
I know Pornhub's already been hit with a whole bunch of restrictions. I think it's banned in our state, if I'm not mistaken.
It wouldn't shock me.
I don't know. I haven't used them in years. They're old hat. Get out of here. Ah. Oh, wow. I'm taking a lot of damage. Maybe I shouldn't be down here.
That might be the case. What is this gold thing here?
I'll find out. Let me heal first, just in case it's a jack-in-the-box full of secrets. Mirabius of the Return to Port.
My guess is it.
Oh, it's a prayer. A festive song that was used back to welcome back sailors who have been left for dead and drowned, who somehow managed to make it back to shore. Invoking it will transport you to the last tree dew in which you prayed. I see.
As you cut yourself.
Yeah, did not mean to do that.
You never do. But yes,
Mud.
no, I know it doesn't seem like it, but it does seep in to a lot of advertisements. Like, it also incentivizes a quality being made. Kind of like gambling being made easier and more accessible.
Mm.
It's the same reason why, like, oh yeah,
Oh, I can't
making
feel
bets
the
with your
mud.
friends is fine, but, you know, as soon as you get to, like, casino levels, then it gets into real addiction real fast.
Yeah, or especially it's just like, I get served 20 ads for Kalshi a day,
Mm-hmm.
and each one is like, oh, you can make so much money, we're just gonna lie about the odds, and also we're gonna give you like $20 free if you make your first bet. I mean, who wouldn't want $20 free? Like, the advertising coming out of gambling places is, even if you're like, yeah, advertising has to exist, that shit's like extreme advertising. That's like, they just lined, I mean, they're being investigated right now because they did sponsorship deals where they specifically, not only did they tell the people, don't tell anyone you're sponsored by us, but they gave them like a code that was like, oh yeah, bet on this thing and we'll just declare it that you're the winner. And so people go on a stream and they have a fake bet where they win like, they bet $100 and win $5,000. And it's like, you're just lying to people.
Mm-hmm.
In every sense of the word, you're lying about the odds, you're lying about the gambling experience, and you're doing it while pretending that it's all just like completely legitimate. Wow, that does a lot of damage.
I mean, her attacks are slow and easy to dodge.
There's about the controls, right? As you could tell, it kind of takes a little bit from Castlevania.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a slight delay, especially like after you heal, where it feels like, okay, I should be able to move now, and you have to wait for like another second or two.
Why haven't you gone to that ladder?
I have. I've already been up there. That's where the one girl was who was like, go talk to my brother. This like little red space.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, RedTube. That's another one.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the amount of AI girlfriend like websites that are out there now.
Well, generative AI, I think in general, kind of has to go.
Yeah.
Unless they can find a. Unless they can find, they have to resolve both the stealing problem of it, and they have to resolve the environmental impact problem of it. If they can resolve both of those things, and also put in guardrails so that it stops convincing people that they're the Messiah, then I think it can exist.
Mm-hmm.
Learn more about AI psychosis. Good thing about being legal is being able to place restrictions on it. It can still be harmful, but you can minimize the potential. Yeah, that would be the thing. I'd be like, it's legal, but it's heavily, heavily restricted.
Oh yeah.
I can look down.
Oh yeah.
I didn't think I could look down this whole time.
Seriously?
It's a game changer. Well, I'm used to whatchamacallit, Silk Song, where you look down by holding down on like the directional, but that just ducks. But it's the other D-pad that doesn't do anything normally. Yeah, I don't know how to get over on that other side. I think I need like another double jump.
Yeah, no, the AI banning of like when you say generative. Are you talking about like stuff I'm doing right now with like the book writing?
Yeah, probably. I assume that's a large language model, so that would be generative.
It's Claude.
Yeah. So I would say that probably needs to be banned.
Yeah.
Again, unless they can solve those two problems I talked about. The three problems, I guess.
Psychosis and stealing?
Psychosis, stealing, and the environmental impact.
Environmental impact is the one that I'm the biggest concern with.
Yeah. That's the one where it's hard. It's like, you know, there's a lot of people, I think, in Missouri who are like, this AI is not that bad. And they're like, so we can build a data center nearby. And they're like, never mind. Fuck AI.
Yeah.
It's like, everyone's fine with it as long as it's not destroying their neighborhood. And it's like, it's got to destroy someone's, brother.
It destroys every neighborhood that it's in, so yeah.
Yep. Jump all you want. Can I go down from here? I guess not.
Yeah.
Deserted cistern. It looks like I should be able to.
Try jumping over.
How far away was the save? Yeah. No.
Well, yeah.
It looks like on the map, you know, there wasn't a bottom to it, so I'm like, maybe, you know, there's a hidden. If I made a leap of faith, you know, that would make sense for this game.
Yep. Yep.
At least it wasn't that far, but I have to fight for these guys. I don't have them. Maybe throw a beam at them. Okay, they die in 2 hits now.
Yeah, that's my big, you know, unpopular policy.
Oop. And yeah, even then, like, I wouldn't say it's, like, entirely unpopular, because I do agree that there are problems and that things need to be dealt with. I think you're definitely onto something like there.
Yeah, I mean, as a person who has single-handedly seen the impact, again, like the loneliness epidemic is partially to blame from that.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things that, like, the loneliness is being exacerbated by that rather than, like, causing it necessarily.
Well, yeah.
But the main cause, I think, of the loneliness epidemic is a lack of third places. Lack of, like, societal cohesion in general.
Yeah, I was gonna say, lack of third places can't be the whole of it, but yeah.
Yeah, lack of third places. I use that as an example, but also it's like, there's so many, in general, there's not a lot of places for, like, people to hang out anymore. Especially if, like, what was it? The big thing that I always like to point out is I'll be like, oh, there's not very many places to hang out, and then people will name a bunch of places that like cost money. It's like, okay, so if you're a teenager trying to make friends and you don't have money, where do you go?
Fortnite.
Yeah, Fortnite is the closest thing. And Fortnite, you're still isolated in your home. You're still kind of, you're not being entirely yourself. It's much easier to like leave if people confront you with stuff.
We also need to be better about teaching social graces in the general sense. Like, I feel like society is starting to learn less and less about how to be around people. Sure, third places will help, but there's something about like society in a general sense that needs to step up in that regard.
Teaching some people, it's one of those things that like,
as a perfect person who knows how to act around everyone.
Well, no, it's okay. Can I do this? That's not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. I think I needed the double jump, but I can jump and then hit that and then hit that. I saw that and I was like, I know a ladder when I see one.
Yeah. You don't know a spear though. That's remarkable.
Remarkable. Absolutely astounding.
But yeah, I know specifically the loneliness epidemic thing is exacerbated by porn, but I would say the pornification of our society has definitely aided in that as well.
To some extent. See, the problem, like, that's one of those things where it's like, I'm still uncertain because you can very easily fall into the trap of like, oh, attractive women are porn. Like, there's a lot of people who get into that thing where it's like, oh, a girl can't wear a tank top because that's too suggestive. And she's like, I'm hot. And not hot in that way, but like...
No, I'm not saying stuff like that. I'm saying, like, you know, to go back to advertisements.
Yeah, and overly sexualized.
Yes, but then also the outfits that we're dressing children in are becoming far more and more... Like, we're dressing, like... 13-year-olds like they're 25.
Oops. Okay. I don't think I went up from here, did I? I don't remember.
I don't believe so. I believe we went straight down after that. No,
Slice.
No, I think this is the area that had the... No, maybe not. I don't remember this.
Okay. I'm going to die on the spikes, but maybe it'll be worth it. I didn't die on the spikes. And Hardleg, who did not die.
What is that from?
Christmas Carol.
Oh, yeah.
And Tiny Tim,
who did not die.
There's that thing of like the people on the couch and they're the guys and they're all sitting. It's like, and Tiny Tim, who did not die. And they're all, we did it.
We did it.
The crowd goes wild.
We saved the kid. But yeah, like the very fact that we like, yes, I am.
But that's another thing where it's like you start saying we and it's like, who's we?
We as a society.
Unlike we as a society. But it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, there's a lot of people who agree with you and don't dress. The thing is, unlike a lot of the other stuff we're talking about, where like you can look at companies and be like, yeah, companies are pushing that through advertisements to make money. And if we get rid of the profit motive, then it's like they'll stop doing that because there's no longer a motive to do it. But the thing is, like, I don't know how you fix something where it's like, well, if kids decide that that's what they want to wear and the parents are fine with it, like...
Well, that's an easy one.
Fashion trends are a lot harder to do.
That's actually a much easier thing. If we stop incentivizing, like, The Gap or other companies to start bringing out lines that look and sound, that, like, and incentivize children to dress ways in certain ways. Like, it's a very big, you're neglecting the idea of how much... something you already talk about a lot, how much corporations can influence
fashion and everything.
Fashion in society.
It's just one of those things where it's like, I'm not sure how much that would change if we...
But we haven't given it a try.
Yeah. And also,
and I'm not saying we have to dress like King Quakers here.
Yeah. But I'm also trying to think of, the big thing is, like, how would I write a law?
How would we write a law?
What would the law look like? Would it be like, shorts must be at least this high off. And then it's like, well, they're just going to make them as short as they possibly can. And then they're going to, like, do things to, like, emphasize
That's
stuff.
the thing. And looking at it as if it were like a high school and you're the principal is a problem.
Yeah. It is the groan. It comes from deep beneath this place, growing with its echo, distorting amidst the bronze and intertwining. Light hardly reaches it, and the groan.
It's
yada yada.
At some point, I would say like that pricing for like children's outfits or just like I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Is like once you get into like cultural stuff and arguably like art in general, like fashion has kind of like an element of art and self-expression. It's really hard for the government to like meaningfully have a change and stuff like that. I think there is an element. I think we talked about this before, like in person, where it was like in the 70s when companies first started making clothing. As opposed to prior to that, people were like making their own clothing.
Yeah.
You saw what would happen is people would make kind of generic, like clothing was getting like gender neutral. Because they're like, yeah, if you've got 7 kids, because it was like the 60s and the 70s, it was all the baby boomers and everything, right? Be like, if you have 7 kids, you can buy this shirt and your eldest daughter can wear it, and when she ages out of it, you could just give it to your son, because it's just like a blue shirt with a smiley face on it. Like, they didn't go into making gendered stuff. And the reason they stopped doing that was because they realized they could make more money if they sold twice as much clothing. They're like, and in order to incentivize that, you have to make it like more extreme, right? There's this idea of like masculinity. Yeah, I don't want to drop down into the gas. Of like masculinity being over exaggerated, becoming a what would it be called? Like almost a parody of itself in order to stand out. And the same thing happens with like women's clothing, where it keeps getting smaller. They keep like upping the femininity of it or the sexuality of it to distinguish it from male clothing.
I think one of the first things I would do is that the prohibition of like advertising, like even subtle advertisement, like you cannot, a clothing company cannot be endorsed by like a whatchamacallit?
A model, an influencer?
No, well, yes, but I was just gonna say by entertainment. Like, so we don't have like,
yeah, I can see down, but there's gas moving around.
But the gas does insta-kill, so that's good.
It would effectively insta-kill. How much damage?
But yeah, like.
Oh yeah, I got a quick. I should have gone and done the thing while I had the chance.
But yeah, like the.
Oh hey. You are rid of guilt. Yeah, he's the guy. If you don't want to collect your souls, but your mana bar gets too low, he'll redo it. Also, he takes damage, which makes me think maybe I can kill him for some kind of reward. But I don't want to.
Yes. What's the name of the guy?
Old man consequence. Yeah, it doesn't kill me, but it might as well kill me.
No, I'm talking about the one that killed the Yellow King.
Oh, I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about, though.
You could keep hitting him if you want. I'm aware.
Yeah.
I know what I could do. I ain't gonna do it.
You could actually go down, but you're gonna go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go upgrade the thing real quick.
But no, the like if we can have it so that like Disney or the CW or in all these other shows aren't pushing clothing agendas.
Yeah.
Then there's this thing to gain attack the statue. Just ask about it before and chose you need to do something prior. But yeah.
Yeah, it's there's enough statues. You could break one of them.
But that's Again, I'm this is CB Radio's Unpopular Opinions Hour.
I finally got the thing, Mr. Cheston Faceman. Improve my flasks.
Graceful be the heart.
Oh.
With this silver, I bless the mixture that will recover your spilled blood.
The healing power has been improved. So I give up 1, but all of them become more strong.
Back in the day, pink was for boys, yes.
Okay, I just need another 1 and then 3,000 tears. Okay, so if I find more Quicksilver. Gotcha.
Yes, I know it's not a popular opinion on that, but I do realize how much our society is being, like, pushed in certain ways.
Yeah. And it's just one of those things where, like, to me, the priority, of course, is making sure that companies are both run by, what was it? They're both run by the employees, but I think more importantly, I think once you start having them run by employees, I think naturally people will be more concerned with, I think this is where I was at.
Right? Yeah, you were more on
Yeah. They'll be less concerned with making profit and more with just being, like, generally sustainable, right? Where it's like, well, if we can make enough money to survive and produce a useful service, you know, if there's not this incentive of, like, oh, the owner gets millions and trillions of dollars, it's like, yeah, you reach a certain point where you can't you're already making the maximum money, so you might as well just put it back into making a better product.
Yeah.
And I think if you do that, then there will be a lot more focus on just making good clothing that is fitting and comfortable, and not so much in, like, trying to be stylish in a way that exaggerates all these features.
Yeah, that's another thing, is that, like, clothes don't last as much as they used to either.
No, nothing does.
Planned obsolescence is another thing that is ruining this country even more. Specifically cars.
Yeah.
Like, how many people do you know that are in car debt?
A lot of them.
I am one.
But it's not even just that. It's any kind of what's it called? Not utility. Fuck. Why can't I think of it? Like refrigerators, washing machines.
Utensils.
Yeah, I keep wanting to say utilities, but it's not utilities.
Now the word's blanking on me.
Yeah.
Appliances.
Appliances, yeah. Appliances in general, it's like, well, my grandmother died not too long ago, like a couple of years ago, and my parents inherited their house. And it's like, she had a laundry machine from, like, the 70s that had been running for, like, you know, 50 years or something like that. And it eventually crapped out on my parents, like, right after they moved in. So they bought a new one. And again, this was like a year or two ago, and their newest one just stopped working, like, last week. It's like, the one from the 50s lasted 50 years, the one from 2020 lasted until 2026.
Yeah, it's the idea of, like, cars used to, like, I remember seeing somebody on, like, I don't remember what channel, I think it was, like, the Sunday Morning News or whatever. This lady who was, like, 98 had her Oldsmobile for the last, like, 40 years, and it's got, like, 700,000 miles on it. Perfect. And, like, all she just had to do was keep it maintained. Like, I could keep my car perfectly maintained, and it would die within 10 years. Yeah, probably less.
And the thing is, they make it harder to maintain too. I remember my dad's friend had a truck from, like, the 1950s, and I remember him opening up the hood, and I was, like, amazed because I was like, wow, this is, like, really simple. There's almost nothing in here. Like, the hood wasn't really taken up with hardly anything. And he's like, yeah, when you don't have computers and all this, like, fancy plastic stuff, like, engines are really simple. He's like, when I was younger, you could just, like, wow, they're making this hard on me.
Yeah.
Get out of here. No. And now 2 more. Good thing I had invincibility frames there. I am the Parry King! They call me Perry the Platypus.
They call me Perry Como. I know that's a reference none of the people here would get.
Oh boy. They ain't making it easy, are they?
Tiny bubbles. Ledges are your enemy in this game, aren't they?
Yeah. Come on.
Big gas is in your way. Oh, so you can run on top of it and it won't kill you. But you have to, don't do that. See,
Damn it.
Running on top of it won't kill you. But when you like do the ledges like that, that will kill you.
I'm just hanging out. Hanging out with the family.
This is a gas,
having myself
man.
a party. What is this? Silvered Lung of Dolphos. This was all just for a bot. Oh, no, it's not. Organ preserved and sparkling silver with plenty of filigrees. Cardinal Dolphos melted his spoons in a pot, looking to escape jealousies with the Argentine concoction. Protects the wearer from poisonous miasma.
Perfect. Put it in. Can you wear it? You didn't put it in.
I did put it in.
It wasn't in there when I saw it.
Yeah. Yeah, put it in there.
Okay.
It's not at the bottom. So I got the blood. One is like, see the blood stuff. One is talk to dead people. And this one is the poisonous miasmas. He did it, chat.
We did it. Hey, yeah, let's go get a thing.
Give me. Frontal of Marnitus, the rope maker. So that's like the fresh maker. It was unjustly accused of selling brittle strings and sentenced to be hanged with one of his creations. A very sad day, he regained his honor. That's...
What happened?
He was a rope maker, and he got accused of selling
bad rope. And when they hung him, it was...
They hung him with his own rope, and it's like... It was a sad day that he regained his honor.
Yeah, that's... Man, that's rough, buddy. A little bit of an arbitrary thing. Also, copyright laws. Copyright laws need to just,
Intellectual property.
Yeah.
In general. Can I make it back? I think I can make it back.
I believe in you.
I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of my heart. There's a chance I can make it now. Wait, am I in the right place? Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, your biggest problem was the gas. The gas.
The gas!
Yeah. This is one of those things where I'm like, I want to continue the conversation, but I don't know if there's any more to go.
Copyright shouldn't exist the last 100 years after the creator has died. Yeah.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse should be free by now.
It should be like 10 years at most.
Yeah.
Also, the companies shouldn't be able to control it. It shouldn't be able to be owned collectively.
Now, do I endorse like Blood and Honey and the Steamboat Willie horror movie? Not really, but that they made it, that's their prerogative.
Yeah. I wouldn't say endorse. It's like, do I want to see it? No. But I'm glad that they could do it.
Yeah. I find it hilarious, but also never gonna watch it.
It's like, hey, how about you come up with something new, Disney?
Yeah. Hey, no, we're gonna re-release Moana after 10 years.
It's
as a live action. Like, none of your live actions have done.
We're gonna release live action Toy Story.
I'm still pissed that they're like, let's do a live action Lion King. It's like,
It's
that
not
is
live action.
the one thing you can't do.
Unfortunately, it's the chase of the allure of trying to get ever realistic graphics. What's really weird is like, whenever you meet people I'm not sure how many people like this you've met in your life, but like people who like they see a cartoon and they're like, how am I supposed to care about the characters? They're not real, they're just pictures. Where like they just are unable to like understand representative ideals, apparently. Where they're like, yeah, I can't get into any animated film because it's not people. All they see, they don't see, like, they see a picture of a person, and they're like, that's not a person, that's just a picture of a person.
My least favorite argument is that it's kid stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, you got a knot.
Another knot of rosary. Not that I have more rosaries I really want to equip.
I mean, you never know. Just put on a couple of them and just get extra boosts.
Okay, yeah, there's down I can go over here.
Oh, what do we got?
Live action Toy Story would be a real person. What?
They have that. It's called Disney World.
Come here. Take your medicine. We all get dissolved. Ow. Double kill.
Not killed.
A match.
Yeah, no.
The illusion.
I would find it hilarious. I find it hilarious that they haven't done a live-action Hunchback of Notre Dame.
It wasn't popular enough. People don't want to see ugly stuff.
Like, the Hunchback of Notre Dame is 100% popular. The amount of people that love Hellfire.
Yeah, but it's just that one song.
I mean, and the entire film is pretty freaking dope. It's got Kevin Kline. I want to see Kevin Kline more.
Oh.
Yeah, but there's people in costume there. I love Northern Dam.
Missed me.
Missed me.
Yeah, missed, kid.
We kind of figured it was a typo, but I appreciate the end of the update.
Mr. Golgar, do you work here?
What is that from?
Modular, when he did his thing of Darkseid 2. Not sure if you ever got.
I got to that one. I just don't remember it.
Oh, that's one of those ones that like I've watched like a million times. Because there's a part he goes to like a circus, and he like goes up. There's a big sign that says Golgar on it, and there's a guy in like a lion skin loincloth standing there next to a whole bunch of like weights and stuff, and he's like, "Excuse me, do you work here?" He's like, "You're asking the 8-foot-tall man in the loincloth standing on stage under the words Golgar if he works here." It's like, nah, he's just a fan. Man, good thing I didn't try to do this beforehand.
Oh yeah. Also, did you hear about the PlayStation problem?
Yeah.
That they're like getting rid of physical media.
She's waiting. Kept you waiting, huh?
Not in a million years.
Yeah, I heard they're no longer selling discs and stuff.
Well, by 2028 they want to get it out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Where are you?
Yeah, I know Joe plays on Steam.
Melted golden coins.
I am a PlayStation fanboy.
3 gold coins melted into a distorted mass that never loses its shine. Huh. And I don't have the jumpy jumps to get up there. Double jump coming eventually, I hope.
Bells of Notre Dame. Yeah, it'd be a very dedicated, like, some practical effects. I'd like to see that, yeah. PlayStation hating physical media. Nintendo basically already hates physical media, and it's re-release history. Good luck buying. Yeah.
Ha-ha!
Yeah.
Another one of these.
Try the. Yeah, no, yep. That's what I was going to suggest.
You know what? Let's go ahead for the first time.
Mark out the doors. Go for the question mark. Go for the.
I think the blue.
Alright. But yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense that they don't want to do the physical media anymore, simply because we've stopped buying them. But I'm really upset by people being like, it's all PlayStation. Like, no, it's the entire gaming thing. Honestly, the thing that needs to be regulated on that is online stores. Like, when you buy the game, you should...
Oh, okay, there's already a thing there. I was like, how come I can't pin anything? It's like, okay, there's already some kind of symbol. So I don't need to remember.
Yeah, it's pre-marked. But yeah, like, that's something that also should be heavily regulated, is, like, digital stores.
It's like the whole stop killing games thing. Where it's like, if someone buys a game, it should be accessible forever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the thing about Steam, is like, you do download the game off of Steam. I can play this offline. If Steam goes down tomorrow, I still have the game. I'm pretty sure I can run it. But like PlayStation, it's like, well, what happens if the PlayStation Network shuts down? I get it back for free, it's fine. Ah, the third boss. Let's explore a little bit more before
Yeah, you can go down more. But yeah.
Yeah, but it's one of those things that's like, well, I've already switched to like mostly digital, so it doesn't bother me as much, but like I'm not a console person.
As a console person, and not because I don't like want to, but because I don't want to try. There's too many complications with me if I were to get a computer.
Oh, okay, I can't go through there. I wonder if I can... Oh, come on. Huh. Got it.
Perfect.
I'm a solver. I solve puzzles, me do.
You may do, eh?
Oh. Why do I hear boss music?
Not boss.
A big hairy egg. The middle piece.
Oh.
May I offer you an egg in these trying times?
I'm gonna say right.
This is currently the worst time to try and get into a gaming PC.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, is this one of the things that, like, the dead bodies earlier told me how to do this and I wasn't paying attention?
Chat?
No. Okay.
Alright.
I'm doing the middle one.
Alright. You be the moderate.
With this gold that melts between my fingers, I reject the riches of my betrothed.
Those betrothed. The torn bridal ribbon. Ah!
Oh.
With this torn ribbon, I reject this bond with my betrothed.
Yeah, I thought I was betrothed as well.
The black grieving veil. I already had it!
You had it all along inside of you, Joe.
With this veil, I cover my face in mourning for the dead love for my betrothed.
Woman come out of egg.
Penitent one in silence, who summons my three voices? Three sisters became as one, thus birthing a grievous miracle called Altus Gracias. This egg conceals something of ours that still remains immaculate.
Eggs of deformity. Interesting.
What did I miss? I had to take a phone call. Yeah, you missed this three-faced lady being very upset about her betrothed.
Born of abomination, its hairy shell hides unfathomable mysteries from prying eyes, the cruelty of a broken promise shaped Alta Gracious and the affliction made her sorrow into flesh.
And don't ban us.
Take it with you, and thus
Twitch, don't
take
ban
it.
us.
I think it's fine because Twitch allows this game here, and there, as far as I could tell, there wasn't like anything to do it. And it's not like sexualized nudity, it's very like
That's grotesque.
tasteful.
Yeah, that's tasteful, but like everything on top of it is like grotesque.
Yeah. And it's like, it's rated, like, when you select this, it automatically puts your stream into the mature category. It's like, chat, I assume you've seen a tit before.
I have not.
I've never seen a breast before in my life.
Not a real one.
I don't know if tasteful is the right word. I think it is. Or it's like artistic. Oh great, we gotta fight the 3 witches. Oh jeez.
They railgun. I always hate
A
railguns.
certain magical railgun, you say.
It's scientific railgun. Scientific. Magical is the index.
Great. Good job.
That was not helpful for anyone.
Did that do a lot of damage?
You hit all 3 of them at the same time.
I was just wondering if the sort of like dash move that he has.
Well, you are taking down a lot of their damage.
Uh-oh. Hellfire!
Hellfire is fire. Hey!
One beagly.
Whoa.
Oh.
I don't know why this removes this shrine. They're making it Shrine 7. Wait. I take it you didn't know it was a Shrine 7.
No. I played one Shrine and I didn't much care for it.
I played every one of them, and 3 is the only one I didn't much care for.
I think that might have been the one I played.
I can get behind that. There's a charm to the Trine games that the 3rd one kinda doesn't have. Uh-oh. You're about to get blasted.
Oh, I didn't see at the bottom there.
You're about to get blasted. There you go. Three forms of anxiety. Nice shot.
First try. Defeat Trisogustus.
This is the 3 forms of anxiety, apparently.
I see.
Yeah.
Requiem Aeternum. Plan on playing Silksong whenever the expansion comes out. Oh yeah! Duh!
Speaking of games, does anybody in this chat really like Trine? I don't want to be alone.
Speaking of games, has anyone here ever played a game before?
Oops, I forgot to translate.
Heck yeah, brother. Oh, did you hear Alex Jones pop like a balloon?
Who the fuck?
In the name of
Did he die? Is that actually?
Yeah, he just like exploded.
Seriously?
Yeah. It's according to
His own bio.
according to InfoWars.
I'm gonna read the chat now.
May the gold
Final
in
Fantasy
my
Tactics
visage
right now.
melt and erase the contrition of your heart of guilt.
Return now from the dream. The holy wound of contrition.
Was that hell yeah for Trine, or was that for the expansion?
It was for Silksong.
Oh, shut up.
Now the big door is open because I rang the 3 bells. He seems like a nice guy. My controller going crazy.
Yeah. I am alone in my love of Trine.
I'm trying to like it, but
You
unfortunately
have been
I couldn't
allowed
get
to
it.
meet the visage of contrition, penitent one in silence. After bowing before the holy custodian visages, the door at the end of the Bridge of Calvary has been opened. Traverse now its thresholds under the strict eye of His Holiness. We penitents carry such guilt that perhaps the affliction is giving us a second breath. But be wary. Amongst prayers, it might silently come creeping to us one day.
So,
Sure, whatever.
Trine 1, 2, 4, and 5, and 6. I think we're on 7 now.
You said they're just about to release 7, so I assume they made 6.
I think it's 7. They might be releasing 6. I can't remember.
It's Trine. It's Trine. Oh, hey, more health.
Yeah.
Take the next of my deep pain.
It's basically platform puzzling, and with a lot of charm and like a ridiculous amount of like whimsy. That I don't know. I love it.
I should have known.
Yeah. You should have gotten on top of it. And there was one right there too.
There's lots of them. First of all, where's this let out?
It's called Trine, as he pronounced before, Trine. And I believe there's collections.
Okay. Kill one of these. I get a little bit every time I destroy one. As a treat.
As a treat. Treat for me.
Yeah. I still don't have another Quicksilver route. I would know if I got one of those.
Now I kind of wish you'd buy the things and I'd take you through
The things?
Trine.
Ah.
Yeah.
All 7 of them?
I will take you through them. I love them. They're all on sale. Yeah.
More atonement. Hey. Always wanted to. Oh.
The bones thank you for your help. Bring the bone.
Yeah, bring the bones, yada yada, I get it. Bones this, bones that.
I mean, the Trine is typically almost always on sale because there's so many of them.
Yeah. But also, I believe that the thing that struck me about it is it didn't seem like it had a whole lot of like story to go through. It was just kind of like a fun game to do stuff with your friends with.
The first few are. The 4, 5, and 6 have a bit more story. But it's all character stuff too.
Penitent one. With your contribution,
Like,
the
it's
work of
comedy.
this brother.
More atonement. By the way, I have
Time
more.
outside. But if your penance sorrowful.
Nope, I just need to find more stuff. And I believe there was something here where they're like, if you have something for the dead.
Place, we gather the remains of those who
No, you're crying a lot. You have many tears.
Open.
The Order blesses you. Yeah, at some point I gotta donate a whole bunch of atonement.
Mm.
You get 1 through 5 for about $25.
Yeah.
Hot diggity daffodil. Okay. An upward slash combo.
There is also the there was that item that you wanted to buy that was like $5,000.
True. Well, let's go. Let me save real quick and refill my stuff, and let's go get all the other hiddens that were down there that we missed. Oh, come on.
You mean like gravity there?
Gravity.
Stay the hell away from me.
Oh, hey, was that guy chimney sweeping up there before?
No, I don't believe he was.
The world is ending. People still gotta sweep their chimneys, if you know what I mean.
No, I actually genuinely have no idea what you mean.
Oh, what stuff?
This is the actually, that is a good question. All of the rooms?
Yeah, we gotta go back to all the rooms that have, like...
No, I mean, do you have all of the rooms still?
What do you mean?
You and me playing the room.
Oh, I think. Oh, you mean, do I still have it live?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I might.
Yeah, because those ones I thought were pretty good.
Chat can check. Look up Hardleg the Room and see if anything shows up.
Yeah.
On Hardleg Gaming.
Because you just reminded me of like buttresses. That's a mistress who likes to do butt stuff. Do I have a Metroidvania favorite boss fight? Check and see if Hardleg Gaming still has the room with myself and Hardleg. Well, obviously with Hardleg, but with me. Favorite Metroidvania boss. You're gonna need the double jumps. What is a favorite Metroidvania boss for me? Honestly, I really like the mirror Alucard in. Oh, you could just.
Yeah, I could just walk off.
You could just fiddle.
Or not.
Oh.
Or maybe the scene transitions disappear.
Wow, that's annoying. But the mirror Alucard in.
Hardleg Gaming. What? I got distracted. You can, in fact, jump into the void. I just tried and it wouldn't let me.
Yeah, it didn't give us that option.
The room.
Yes,
is what you need to look up. You could probably just type the room like while searching my channel and see if anything shows up.
Or the other one was the Da Vinci's house.
House of Da Vinci. I think by then we didn't have it. You need something in order to do so.
Like the lungs or the blood. Maybe just go this way.
Thank you.
It's a mocking moment.
Tis a mocking phrase. Tis a mockingbird.
Yes.
Yeah, and then there was the. We can go through the goo.
Oh yeah, we can do the other places now that we have the lungs.
Yeah. Yeah, you're Bellman. Jump into the pit.
Snap into a Slim Jim, but the way more aggressive version.
All I can think of is did you ever see that thing? It was like the history of DashCon.
No.
It was like these people tried to make a convention for I forget what it was. I think it was Tumblr. They wanted to make a Tumblr convention, but they wanted to do it like themselves as like fans, and it was like notoriously bad. It was like they didn't get enough money, or perhaps they stole a bunch of money. It's still like kind of hard to say. Well, one of the famous things, they offered a ball pit. They're like, there will be a ball pit at DashCon. And then, when you actually get there, it's like convention center and someone just got like a big kiddie pool and filled it up with balls. There's like enough room for like 4 people to fit in. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I went the complete wrong way. I'm so dumb.
I was wondering where you were going.
I thought this connected to it.
Yeah, that is kind of like, yeah. Nothing says being an adult like a ball pit.
Well, it's a fun, goofy thing, you know?
Sorry, adult. Nothing says respect like a ball pit, so.
Yeah.
The channel called Let's Play is the only one with the room. There's the room is still existing on a channel.
Somewhere, one of them.
Yeah. Because, yeah, no, we put a lot of hours into that one. That's not the same as Cat Mario, where I'm just kind of floundering for 2 hours.
Yeah, it was your first attempt at doing a Let's Play.
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah, so they had the ball pit, and then like, so famously, it was like, it's a 3-day convention, right? And on the second day, like they apparently made a thing with the they made a deal with the hotel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where like they were supposed to charge $10,000, and they're like, hey, we don't have the $10,000 now. here's 5,000. We'll get the other 5,000 in ticket sales as people start entering. And it starts to become obvious that not enough people are showing up to get like 5,000. They're like, there's way too few people down here. So the hotel basically calls their bluff and is like, we want our money now, or the convention is canceled. Yeah, it's down this way. And so the organizers of the event basically hold like a big thing, like, everyone into the meeting room, we've got a very special thing to tell you. And they're like, we need $3,000 of the convention's canceled. And so they beg everyone for it, and they're like, hey, not only will this go on, but you can get some extra time in the ball pit for free. And so the memes started being made immediately. They're like, come to DashCon, $3,000 ball pit. And they made like these like, Major League Gaming like dubstep things of like zooming into the ball pit. It's like, get in the pit. And so now anytime someone says the word pit, that's like all I can think of.
Oh, God.
Like day 3, someone has pissed in the ball pit. All right, we're in mysterious territory. Oh, it's disappearing. It knows I'm immune. Get out of here. Go blow up on your own time. Oh, come on!
I'm gonna blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
Okay, so I can go through it. I can't make it up because I still need the gosh darn double jump.
Well, there was the other area above this.
Yeah. Yeah, you need 2 relics for this part. My mango, yeah. Just to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Yeah, Chad, I've told you before, don't give me spoilers. Unless I'm wasting my time.
Yeah.
If I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go here, and that like, I need a second thing, and all it'll do is I'll have to turn around and go back. Like, you can spoil that part for me. If anything, it has made things better, or would have made things better. I think the fastest way is to go down here through the fast travel. Ow. Yoink. 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 I think not.
Yeah. Also, another thing I do like about Trine is that its like story is rather simple.
It's just like wizards fighting stuff, right?
No. It's a wizard, a thief, and a a wizard, a thief, and a knight are fused together by the power of a magic item called the Trine, and they have to save the kingdom. And that's basically, it's the story facilitating the ability to switch between characters.
Oh, okay.
And that's what the first one is, and the rest of them are that. Can you go down?
I can, but there's like this thing. I don't know how to get through there.
What about your like blue thing?
It doesn't go through walls.
I mean, the blue thing can like. Okay.
They don't go through walls.
Alright, just trying.
I went through walls. You were dead. Oh yeah, there's just a thing over here. Okay.
I would wait to explore any further in the area. Go up to the very obvious
thing you needed to unlock. Okay, so just go across the bridge.
I think it's probably the center one.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the story is super simple, but like the characters themselves grow and more interesting. Like the wizard is terrible at doing like attack magic. Like he cannot make he can't do fireball. Spoiler alert: at the end of the first game, he gets married, has 3 kids. Each of those 3 children at like infancy are able to use Fireball. But he's able to like create boxes. That's what his puzzle thing is. That he creates boxes, or like cones and other stuff, and you can fuse them together to make platforms. It's really just there's just something about it.
And may I?
Ember of Holy Cremations. Oh, map not available. It's a rosary bead. Crystallized through a long-forgotten ritual, it retains some of the heat of the bonfire, increasing the defenses of whoever carries it.
Oh, that's something really should be used.
I see.
You still have a knot, remember?
Yeah. She's way on, like, the other side of the world, though.
I mean, go to her. Go to your girl.
Okay. Let's go do the... We'll do the one thing. Well, I guess it couldn't hurt to get my defenses first.
Did I say it was a wizard, a thief, and a knight?
I think so.
Okay. The thief is cool and hot.
A wizard, a mage, and a sorcerer. 3 very different things.
Definitely a wizard. His name is Archimedes, I believe.
Is it the same person in every game?
They're the same 3 trine throughout the entire series.
Huh.
And so you get this, like...
How old are they by the end? Is it like Metal Gear Solid 5?
They don't age. It's not...
Oh, I see.
It's also a fantasy story, so aging is kind of... like...
Yeah, she's like right above me. I think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Rosary 1 step up.
But also, like, the art for the actual, like, locations is beautiful.
Now,
Yeah, fingers tie a new mystery, yada yada.
return me your...
Yeah, free of sin. There we go.
Yeah, I'll free you someday. That you'll be fine.
You're fine, you're good. Keep hanging out.
You proud of that one?
Yeah. I'm happy with it.
You shouldn't be.
Okay, the bridge is over here. Yeah, this is probably the easiest way to get to it.
Is just to go straight?
Just to go, yeah. Just to go right. Should I go ahead and unlock another thing? Can I unlock another thing? 8,007. Nope.
No, you cannot.
Everything too expensive. But I'm sure this boss that I'm about to fight will give me like 1 billion trillion souls. Or, I'm sorry, Tears of Atonement, whatever. I really wish I had a run button.
Yeah, welcome to how that feels in the Symphony of the Night. You backdash everywhere.
Statue. Oh, I dodged through you. I'll kill anything that's like in my way, but I ain't stopping much. Might as well get some souls, you know.
Tears of Atonement.
Tear souls. 1 shot, 1 kill. I'm trying to think of still what my favorite movie would be.
Really? Okay. You still haven't come up with your 5th song, but...
Yeah. I haven't been thinking about that one. I was like, do I count The Fall?
You already have your favorite movie.
Yeah, I know my favorite movie, but like the other 4.
Let's just go for 3, since we can't get up to that too.
It's like, what, do I put Scott Pilgrim against the world?
Yeah.
It's one of those things that like I like, but I'm almost like embarrassed to like it because I know it is kind of like simple, and it does a whole lot of like
Bullet Train is on one
shit.
of my favorite movies, and like most of the movies I enjoy on there are pretty simple. Like, simple is not a bad thing.
Yeah, simple, it's like kind of indulgent too.
No, simple can be also just nourishment. Like, a sandwich with bread and meat is simple.
Yeah, but
it
I
does
wouldn't
not.
say that's my favorite movie. Like, if someone was like, that's my favorite meal.
If somebody says that's their favorite meal, that's their favorite meal. Some people don't want more complicated shit.
The thing is, I do want more complicated shit. I think that's why it bothers me. It's like, because I know there are better movies out there, I just haven't seen them.
But complication is only so far. If you go for complication, it's brother
Sister,
time.
I know you are there. Even if I can't see you, hear my plea.
Great beast of the
After your
sky, hear my
departure,
cry.
It is now my turn to prove I'm deserving of our captain's trust. I will not fail, Chrysanta. And may the greatest of pains devour me if I let the penitents through this door. On your guard, penitent one.
Oh, okay. I have the thing.
That elusive light. It can't be her. Is that true, sister? Is this really the sublime light of your virtue? So, you have received the much esteemed and blessed favor of my sister.
I certainly tried.
With her blessing, she has given you the ability to hear her noble voice, full of grace.
You even say it was amazing.
No.
Penitent one, meet me in the chapel where guilt was given shape. Where you were anointed the penitent one, and where you knelt for the first time. It will be in this remote place that my sister will hear my plea.
You have acquired Tantro to my sister.
Which is a prayer.
Slice. Plea to the storms, intoned by dry throats and shaking voices, call forth blazing rays that pierce the clouds. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. I can only cast it twice. You beat him. Well done. So do I run back to like where the game started before I go further? Or do I go ahead and go into the church or whatever?
He did run behind you.
Yeah, he said go meet me where you first knelt, which is like the beginning of the game. I know how to get back there. It'll take me a few minutes. Remember the closed door? Yeah. Go there. Yeah, I'm saying, do I go there now, or do I go fight the thing and then come back?
That was the fight.
No, because the door, he was going to prevent me from going into...
Yes, but this is, I think,
door.
I think this is end game. And I don't mean like, I think that's the literal end of the game.
Really? But I've barely, like, gotten all the way up to my most powerful form. I assume this would be like, whatchamacallit. There's that part in, like, Dark Souls, like, after you ring the 2 bells and then you fight the things.
Yeah, no.
And it's like, oh, this is the end of the game, right? It's like, no, this is where the game begins. This is my, like, Orenstein Schmo battle.
You're maybe halfway, yeah.
Yeah.
But you can't end the game early. Much like with Symphony of the Night. Metroidvanias love that stuff. Where they're like, yeah, you could end the game early.
If you're stupid, you don't want to be stupid or nothing, do you? Why you so stupid, stupid? Slice. Oh, jeez. Ow.
Just brutalizing them.
For no reason. I could get up here the whole time and just didn't realize. The capitulate of Bardock the Herald. He said the Saiyans were coming. Whether executions or lashing, Bardock was always there to proclaim them loudly, but his voice broke down gradually as day by day he had to announce the sentences of his entire family.
He wouldn't, he wasn't saying the Saiyans were coming, he was saying that Frieza was coming to kill the Saiyans. No, a very different thing.
Frieza was a Saiyan.
Oh, God.
No, Don't tell him that.
Don't you ever tell him that. He would call you a dirty monkey and then probably blow you up.
Cast you, Kakarot! The Prince of all Saiyans. Pride. No.
That? What the hell?
It didn't understand, but it did. That was an excellent Frieza, holy shit. It's like the old Frieza before...
Yeah, the ocean-like Frieza.
Yeah, oops. It's not even worth doing those because they don't give you like health or mana or anything.
Well, I mean, it's fun for some players to see it.
Oi! I'm the Brit of all Saiyans! What? British Vegeta here!
I'm gonna ask you, by the holy god above, to stop.
Get some Branston pickle, won't you?
God.
The wheel. Yeah, these are like the early game enemies.
Yeah, no,
I can just slash through them.
But can you Hendrix through them? No?
No.
Van Halen?
No.
Jimmy Buffett?
Oi, mate! I'm a Super
God.
Saiyan!
Is this because I made the dumb jokes? Is this
Yeah. I'm just doing what chat's telling me.
to continue with? Oh god.
Yeah.
Please stop.
How can you see into my eyes?
Still favorite.
Like open doors.
Still one of my favorite lines from that. Like, mine, yeah, Maxie. I don't just have sex.
You're
I
dead.
have the fucks.
Will Goofy say a swear? Let Goofy say a swear in Kingdom Hearts 4. Fuck, Sora.
I mean, if we were to put it like, we put characters from Final Fantasy 16. Like, I haven't heard more cursing in that. Like, that's a Game of Thrones with Final Fantasy. The amount of characters that are like, fuck, shit.
Okay.
And they're all speaking in a Geordie accent.
Yeah, this is where the game started. There were a lot of penitent ones. Or at least a lot of people with the same kind of hat.
Are you gonna play
Kingdom Hearts on stream? No. I think that's one of the few games that, like, if someone was like, oh, I'll pay you on Patreon to request Kingdom Hearts, I'd be like, no, I'm good.
Oh yeah, and Mari, Sid's voice in Final Fantasy 16 is, it's good. I want it. Your religious order wore pointy hats.
Yep, this is where I began. This is where he told me to meet, but I guess he went too far left. That's what everyone tells me.
You need to be more moderate, Joe. Excuse me.
Yep, you can't get here until you get the blood vision.
Until you have the blood. You cannot go until you have the blood.
Oh, damn it.
And the ability to platform, you dumb motherfucker.
You dumbass piece of shit.
Holy shit, you were even in that one square.
Oh, God. Timing. Oh, it's already ruined.
No, it was jumping up that way. So.
I think it only starts when you go here. There we go.
Okay. Nice.
I kneel. Kneel before Zod. Do sit-ups before Zod. Count with me. 1 before Zod. 2 before Zod. The pits! It really is the pits.
Yeah. On the blood thing?
On the blood.
On the blood.
He punched out my blood. My entire blood. Akame214, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it.
I still don't quite understand how these subscriptions work.
A subscription?
Yes.
They pay me, they pay Amazon $6, and I get $3 of it. And then they get like a special little badge, and they get the ability to use all the emotes in the chat that are specific to my channel.
Is it $6 per month?
Yeah. Generally, you sign up as a renewing thing.
Virtuous penitent one, this was the place where your sword was born of guilt itself, bringing pain to the flesh as the soul could suffer no more.
Oh, for real?
The voice of my sister, may the glorious protector, recited verses to me as tender as they were wise, her words revealing a different destiny for you.
Oh, cool. So like,
is it
fast
Destiny
food?
2
Further
or?
away, although not in distance, woven in shadows,
I'm not.
though full of light.
Ah, so bullshit.
I have been guarding this key for a long time now.
He pulls it out his ass.
Key grown from twisted
It
wood.
will open the door behind which lies that which the holiness itself condemned to eternal reclusion.
It will open the door behind which lies that which the holiness itself condemned to eternal reclusion.
Yeah, English has gotten a lot easier to
I
understand.
no longer have the power or the words to describe it.
Is ugly.
Head for the library of the negated words. There you'll find the keeper of keys. Though the one I am entrusting you with is missing from his collection.
I tried to do the Prime gifted, but apparently my Prime doesn't count. How rude.
It was not Brian.
Okay, so I got a ponderous key grown straight from the trunk of a tree. Its surface is polished like an impossible carving, except for 3 striking knots that serve as teeth. A layer of molten gold covers its head, the only show of deference to the traitor who is locked up in the deepest roots of Custodia.
Yeah, the beginning sounds like a poem.
A
Head
little
for
bit.
the library of the negated words and look for them.
The Library of the Negated Words. Have we been there?
I have no idea.
The Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow, the Holy Line, Albarrow, Graveyard of the Peaks, Covenant of the Lady, Graveyard of the Peaks, Where Olive Trees Wither, Bridge of 3 Cavalries, Mercy Dreams, The Desecrated Cistern, The Echoes of Salt, The Morning of Havoc,
You'll find
Grievance
soon.
Ascends, John Doe, Mountains of Endless Dusk. Yeah. You'll find the library soon. I see. Okay.
You missed a shall in there.
John Doe. How did you know my name? How do you speak my language?
My people.
Ha. Oh,
He,
I'm a dash man.
her, they, them.
Is, us, her. Ow.
My
I stubbed my toe.
My pronouns are ow. My pronouns are ow and ouch.
I like, what was it, Popeye? They're like, Popeye, they're talking to him on Twitter, the official Popeye account. They're like, Popeye, what are your pronouns? He said, all me nouns be amateurs.
Yes. God bless.
Ow, ouch, ah. I don't be using any pronouns.
All me nouns are double A, not triple A.
Echoes of Salt. Is this where I want to be? No. I think it's easier to
I think
go
I'm gonna start telling
up.
people that my pronouns are fucking
I don't have any. Oh, that they're the ouch or that they're amateurs?
No, the ow, ouch. Ow, ouch, and ah are my pronouns.
You can cross the bridge now. Yeah, I was gonna cross the bridge before.
But now you can since we've come to it.
Yeah. My pronouns are Joe. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Joe. Joe. Triple Joe. Yeah, I can get through here, right? I have to go over this, it looks like. Easy. Oh, Mr. Big Chair over here on his big chair.
Can you get up that high? Can you get that high?
Oh, hey.
Hey, Joe.
Eat candles! Yeah, Mr. Big Chair hurts if he hits you. I'm so fancy. I'm dodging.
You have been a bizarre adventure, yeah. My pronouns are pronounced pronouns.
My pronouns are was not. Like the 80s band that did Walk the Dinosaur. How oddly specific. I saw them and I was like, me.
That's me at my core.
That's me. I never understood until now. I never felt like I belonged. And then they were walking the dinosaur and I was like, I get it. I understand.
That's like me for real. That me.
Yeah. Me. I was born to walk the dinosaur, forced to walk like a man.
My pronouns are what you talking about.
Willis?
No, that's another guy's pronoun.
That didn't work. Get up. Gotti. Yep, and I just need to go up. Like that movie.
Yeah. Bug's Life.
Okay. Like Parappa the Rapper in his prime.
Parappa the Rapper prime. Till all are one wiggly wiggle. Oh, I don't know. I don't know Parappa.
Kick, punch.
It's all in the mind.
Top 5 favorite games, Brandon.
Top 5 favorite games. Okay, yeah, that's a good one.
We did movies and songs. But surely you're a gamer.
I am a gamer. Number 1 is a tie. I can't really determine it. It's either Dishonored or Arkham City.
Silk Song.
Silk Song, just period, end of sentence.
I feel my blood turning into black sap.
Oh, you gotta see a doctor
and
about
my
that.
aged skin into reddish bark.
You turned it into a tree? I didn't click anything. It didn't feel like that was supposed to be the end.
It wasn't.
Did I? Okay. A sacred light stains the highest branch of the iron tree. Its brilliance penetrates into its walls, into the hall where she rests, shrouding my eyes in purple darkness.
Half-Life 2. That's
I don't
pretty
understand.
Good. Like my top 3, top 3 or 4, 3 or 5 is like BioShock 1, Dark Souls, Armored Core 6.
Yeah, I would probably what's it called? Opus Magnum is definitely on there.
And,
as far as like one of my favorite puzzle games.
And also Symphony of the Night.
Can't decide Risk of Rain or Risk of Rain 2. one of those two. Quicksilver! Quickly, Silver.
Also, Spider-Man 2018 or 2016, whichever the number was.
I feel like I should be able to do something here, but I'm not.
Yeah, it is kind of hard to.
Rock Band 2.
Really?
Oh no, sorry, Rock Band 3.
Yeah.
Ow. Oh, there are other entrances. I thought these were walls. Oh, okay. Well, I might as well go improve the thing then. The Ferris tree. I need to go to Albero.
Albero.
So like Silk Song, Opus Magnum, Rock Band 3.
I'm trying to think of other
I'll go and
games
say
that-
Risk of Rain 1. I think I liked a little bit better.
I'm trying to think of any other games that I'm. I mean, I like the Trine series, but it's not like my favorite games.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Does Yu-Gi-Oh! Count? Improve the flasks or suffer my curse.
Graceful be the hut.
Don't poke at it, you're only gonna make it worse.
And then it keeps reducing it.
With this silver,
Yeah.
I bless the mixture.
It costs one of the
that will recover your
flasks in order to
spilled blood.
upgrade it.
Oh, okay.
The power of healing has been improved. Cyberpunk 2077.
It's a pretty good game. I haven't played it since I bought it when it came out.
Oh yeah, if I had to do like an RPG, it'd probably be Morrowind.
RPG?
Final Fantasy 14.
I haven't done an RPG since like.
Look,
now
see
it's
how the ash rises
Final
up
Fantasy
beneath
16.
our feet.
Oh, he's saying something new.
From the other side of the door, the bones long for the voice to awaken and sing to us once more. Oh, her sweet voice.
Whoa, whoa, sweet child of mine.
Out there going for the longest time. Yeah.
Whoa,
for the longest time. Whoa, for the longest time. Actually, I should be taking the. I don't remember the actual lyrics. That's the problem.
It don't matter.
Yeah, I don't know.
None of this matters. Hey, we didn't plan which one to do ahead of time.
Oh yeah, no. Also, Monster Hunter Worlds. Fucking love that game.
Oh. Patio of Silent Steps.
From punishment were Perpetua and Esdras, foundling siblings who went on to be part of His Holiness God. It was said that Perpetua could speak to her brother even after death, for twisted are the paths of the miracle.
Okay,
Yeah.
so there was more to that cutscene, and I seem to have missed it. I don't suppose there's any way to replay a cutscene.
I don't think so. Also, I completely glanced over this one. Baldur's Gate 3.
I could see how it might be mine if I played it again. But I think, like, it's hard for me to be like, a game was my favorite if I only played it once.
I played it thoroughly, and I played it twice, all the way up into the third act. The only downside is that it, like, canceled all of my saves, and all the way back into chapter 2, like the start of chapter 2, and so I was just kind of like, nope.
Nope, I ain't dealing with that.
Yeah. Let's play Baldur's Gate 3 right now.
I'd be here for too long.
He would be here. I need to go home soon.
Oh, okay.
It's
I was talking about, do you want to watch the beginning of the vampires thing?
Yeah, it's like...
Just for a little
it's
bit?
almost 10. So.
Okay.
So that's why I'm like, I'm going to have to go to bed soon. Because I have to work from 7 a.m. to 7
So
p.m.
we made
tomorrow.
quite a bit of progress.
Yeah. Again, I'm still trying, now that you've said it, I'm trying to think of other games that I just kind of...
Even though a lot of that was just kind of running around.
Welcome to Metroidvanias.
Yeah, as you do. Let me go ahead and make a new tab. Just for stream. Ooh, ah. Oh, and I should real quick...
Mattress giant.
Let's change ourselves to just chatting, just so no one thinks...
That you're still playing Blasphemous?
Yeah. Stream manager. Let's edit the info. Vampires. Vampors. Just chatting. I'm in the top like 10% of all just chatting people.
Really?
Yeah. But that's because, what was it? They're like, if you stream consistently to more than 10 viewers, you're in the top 1% of Twitch, because the vast majority of people go live to like either no one or just to like one or two friends that are watching them stream. So it's really kind of...
and this is the reason why like people who are like, I'm going to quit my job to become a streamer, really need to think about that.
It don't work very well. For now, I think what we're going to do... Yeah, I think... I was kind of going back and forth on a couple different things, but I really got to get some editing done. And I could just, like, quit stream and do that editing, but I figured, why not try a little editing stream? You can see some behind the scenes. Ooh, ah. Although maybe I should change the name of the chat. Let's go, editing stream. So obviously, if you're not interested in just watching someone work an editor or whatever, or seeing the intro to the upcoming Hackahands ladder climb, I understand. It's not the kind of content that's for everyone. If you need to get headed out, go find something else, you go for it. I will be back on Tuesday. Tuesday we'll be doing the Archmage ladder climb. And after that, we'll probably be playing more Blasphemous. Blasphemous is going to be our post-Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream game for the foreseeable future until we finish it up. I think people were saying about halfway through, so unless it gets like a shit ton harder, I think it should be like another week or two and we'll have it done. And it's also worth noting, if you like the streams specifically... I have a stream archive channel called Raw Hardleg. So if you want to see more Yu-Gi-Oh stuff right now, unscripted, stream-like, go check that out. Otherwise, let me see if I can get this. Will it work as a game capture? I forget. It's been a while. I know I can do an editing stream. I haven't done one in a while, though. Chilling in the chat. Okay, it doesn't work as a game capture. Does it work as a window capture? Bitcoin and you. Ah, there we go. I think that's good. Let's go ahead, edit these filters real quick. You still doing Master Duel content? Not tonight, but like in general, yes. I think it would be really fun if you did a season of Master Saga. Yeah, I actually got invited to a Master Saga thing, but unfortunately I got so much stuff going on at the moment, I was like, I don't think I can do it, but maybe next time. I'm like way behind on stuff. Trying to get all the decks ready for Fill in the Jank Season 2. Tragic, yeah. Oh, you can't see that, I see. Will it show this? Okay. Best Yu-Gi-Oh decks ever made. But it certainly... Alright. So, I'm working on the Hecka Hands intro. If you don't know, the intros to the ladder climbs are things that I make myself. Any series you trying to have come to an end? No. All of them are going pretty well so far. I think it's just it's trying to get, like, doing everything to get started with Season 2 is taking a while. But once it gets up and running, I think I'll have a little bit more time. Because then the editor can take over some stuff. Okay, so let's go ahead. I think we want to hide... We want to hide everything and just have, like, this behind me. This month is a pretty short intro. I'm not doing anything too elaborate. Have it kind of like this. Maybe rotate it a little bit. A little bit bigger. A really good sealed player? Maybe. Only time can tell. Okay. So we got that. And we need to make sure this lasts for the entire thing. So let's go ahead. We're just going to copy off that. Copy, paste. Get a little dissolve transition. Okay. I don't... There you go. You can't even tell there's like a thing. I don't... There we go. Any summer vacation we should be aware of? No. I think Brandon was talking about earlier that we might be taking a vacation in October. In October, he wants to go up to Niagara Falls. I've never had a strong desire to see Niagara Falls, but I'll take any excuse. This is going to be a tough one. I don't think I could call Hecka Hands one of the worst Yu-Gi-Oh decks ever made, but it certainly lives in the same neighborhood as the worst Yu-Gi-Oh decks, and anytime one of them orders something online, it's there to steal the package off their porch. Because of course it does. All this deck does is steal things, and unfortunately for me, it's a pretty shitty thief. Hecka Hands is basically the Team Rocket of Yu-Gi-Oh! Entertaining to be sure, but kind of a laughingstock and not especially powerful. Anyway, this month my patrons decided that I needed to spend 3 weeks climbing the Master Duel ladder with Hecka Hands, so yeah, grab a snack and lean back because this is the Hecka Hands experience. I didn't cover up the thing. 99% away from being able to activate karaoke. What's the news on Fill in the Jank? Right now, I am waiting on Nubby, who is making new icons for everyone. Last time when we did the little PNG tubers thing, I just had everyone give me an image. and we just use those. And there's a little bit of like, when they talk, they would kind of like jump up. Aram took 2 pictures, so he could make it so that like, when he's not speaking, it's like this, and when he is speaking, it's like, so you could see more when he was speaking, but everyone else just had 1 image. And they were all different art styles, they came from different artists. So this time, Nubby is going to be drawing art for all of the contestants, and they're all going to have 2 frames of animation. So they'll have a closed mouth and an open mouth. So it should be easier to tell who is who, and it should be easier to tell who is talking. I didn't know Nubby still made art, neither did I. But he said he really wanted to make it, and his art is pretty good, and we did make some extra money from the Patreon campaign. So I put that towards commissioning some art from him. We did all the polls, so we have the rules settled for Season 2, and we found a 4th person. So once Nubby finishes that, then I can make the new intro, which is probably just going to be the same as the Season 1 with some fundamental differences. Either that or I might write a theme song, but I don't think I have enough time, because I want to really get this out in like early July. And then, what was it? I still need to make the decks. Last time I got 5 made, and then we started the series, and I just made another one every week, and I was just 5 ahead. So I'll probably do something like that. Right now I only have 1. Would you ever do Genesis Apocalypse again? If it was really popular, but it would have to like win a poll, and right now it's seeming like Chaos Draft would be more likely to come back before Genesis Apocalypse did. The mysterious new challenger. Yeah, his name is Soup. It's just Soup. We went to the soup store. Those of you who watch the games I play on Surprise Round RPG will know Soup, because he's in the Death Market Rebellion, which is the tabletop game I'm playing currently. He plays Rosa. Okay, so I've done a whole bunch of takes of this opening dialogue. Usually the last one is the best one, but this one had a lot of trouble with it. Let's go ahead and just cut these out so I can take a look at them. And I'm just going to go from the last to the first. The Hecka Hands experience always ends with a hand. Rube was the one from Anime Campaign? Yeah. The same Rube and the same Lamp. Lamp was in Anime Campaign too. Alright, so I don't think Hecka Hands is one of the worst. Alright, so if I'm being completely okay. Experience. How many of these did I do? To a close. And with that, ladies and non-ladies, we bring this episode to a close. Yeah, if you don't know, I record the intro and the outro for the episode in the same video file. So we'll just save that for after I edit everything else. I didn't know about Chaos Draft till now. Happy to see that I have a series to watch. Yeah, there's like 3-4 seasons of it. It was really popular until it wasn't. Okay. Let's just move this so we can see. This was the last one, so presumably the one I was most satisfied with. Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands is one of the worst archetypes ever created, but it certainly lives in the same neighborhood with the worst archetypes. And anytime one of them buys something online, Hecka Hands is there to steal the package off their porch. Because of course it is. All Hecka Hands does is steal things, and unfortunately for me, it's a pretty shitty thief. This is essentially the Team Rocket of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's entertaining to be certain, but it's kind of a laughingstock and not especially powerful. Anyway, this month my patrons decided that I needed to spend 3 weeks climbing the Master Duel ladder with Hecka Hands, so yeah. Grab a snack and lean back, because this is the Hecka Hands experience. That one was alright. The beginning still seemed a little stilted to me. Let me try this one. Got a little thinking going on. So, I don't think I could honestly say that Hecka Hands is one of the worst Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks ever made, but it lives in the same neighborhood with the worst Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks, and anytime one of them orders a package online, it's there to steal it off the porch. Because of course it is. All this deck does is steal things, and unfortunately, it's a pretty terrible thief. This deck is essentially the... Hecka Hands is essentially the Team Rocket of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's entertaining to be sure, but kind of a laughingstock and not especially powerful. Anyway, this month my patrons decided that I needed to spend 3 weeks trying to climb the Master Duel ladder with Hecka Hands, so grab a snack and lean back, because this is the Hecka Hands experience. I just couldn't help myself but make noises. I heard that, what was his name? The guy who played Anakin in the prequels? Apparently, while he was doing all the sword fighting and stuff, he would constantly go, whoa, whoa, and they had to cut all of that out. They had to digitally remove him going, ksh, ksh. It helped him get into the idea. Alright, so I don't think I could honestly say Hecka Hands is one of the worst Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks ever made, but it lives in the same neighborhood with the worst decks, and anytime one of them orders something online, it's there to steal the package off their porch. Because of course it is. All this deck does is steal things, and unfortunately, it's a pretty shitty thief. It's essentially the Team Rocket of Yu-Gi-Oh! Entertaining to be sure, but kind of a laughingstock and not especially powerful. Anyway, this month my patrons decided that I needed to spend 3 weeks climbing the Master Duel ladder with Hecka Hands, so yeah. Grab a snack and lean back, because this is the Hecka Hands experience. Ah. That was so good right up until the end. And the intro is kind of like made. But it lives in the same neighborhood with the worst decks, and anytime one of them orders something online, it's there to steal the package off their porch. Because I think I can combine some of these to like... I think this intro was a little better. So, I don't think I could honestly say that Hecka Hands is one of the worst Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks ever made, but it lives in the same neighborhood with the worst Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks, and anytime one of them orders a package online, it's there to steal it off the porch. Steal it off the porch? Shouldn't it be their porch? Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands is one of the worst archetypes ever created, but it certainly lives in the same neighborhood with the worst archetypes, and anytime one of them buys something online, Hecka Hands is there to steal the package off their porch. Okay, so I think that's the best opening part. Granted, I just watched it sped up, but... Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands is one of the worst archetypes ever created, but it certainly lives in the same neighborhood with the worst archetypes, and anytime one of them buys something online, Hecka Hands is there to steal the package off their porch. Because of course it is. All this deck does is steal things, and unfortunately, it's a pretty shitty thief. So, yeah, grab a snack and lean back, because this is the Hecka Hands experience. Isn't it crazy that Hecka Hands came out in the same deck building set as Cool Toon and an aircraft? I'm still waiting for them to get some kind of like new support that really changes things. Yeah, unfortunately I just didn't do that stand up. Everything was good up until I decided to stand up. Is the Hecka Hands experience. I wonder if maybe I could just add like a digital hand that like comes off of everything. Either the Master Duel ladder with Hecka Hand, so yeah. Grab a snack and lean back, because this month my patrons decided that I needed to spend 3 weeks climbing the Master Duel ladder with Hecka Hand, so yeah. Master Duel ladder with Hecka Hand, so grab a snack and lean back, because this is the Hecka Hands experience. It wasn't a Valmonica, it was a Phalanx. Duel ladder with Hecka Hand, so grab a snack and lean back, because this is the Hecka Hands experience. I think that's probably the best. And not especially powerful. Anyway, this month my patrons decided I needed to spend 3 weeks climbing the Master Duel ladder with Hecka Hand, so grab a snack and lean back, because this is the Hecka Hands experience. Powerful. Get right to the very beginning. Okay, I think that'll work. So we got this part of the intro, especially powerful. Anyway, this month my patrons decided that... Anyway, this month my patrons... Not especially powerful. Okay, so we do that. We delete these two. We put this at the end. And then I think that's the best combination of segments I've had. I love editing videos. Yep, it's a little under a minute, so it's not going to be that long. The only one you did a ladder climb on. So far, so far. Maybe we'll do Cool Tunes eventually. And yeah, I'm thinking I'll probably put like the title of the video. Actually, let me write this down real quick. Where's my proper document? It's right here. So I tried to climb the ladder with one of Yu-Gi-Oh's worst archetypes. So that's either the title is going to be that, or the thumbnail is going to be like, this is the worst archetype. And then people will be like, that's not the worst. And then the first thing that comes out of my mouth is... Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands is one of the worst archetypes ever created. But it certainly lives in the same neighborhood with the worst archetypes. And it lives in the same neighborhood, and it steals their cable. That was the original joke, and then I realized that not enough people had cable for that reference to, like, make sense. Okay, so we want to make this bigger. We want to start with some movement. Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands is one of the worst. I think I also want to flip this so I'm on the other side. I'll just flip all of these. And then how animation works in this is we put me somewhere, and then I do what's called a keyframe. keyframe right here. And then we decide when we want to end it. Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands is one of the worst archetypes. And do it with the timing, so the worst. Kind of this hand movement makes me stop. So around there, I want to stop here. And then we're going to do this and drag me all the way over here. So that way when we begin, we're over here. We want to end over here. And it'll fill in the gaps for me. Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands is one of the worst archetypes ever created. But it certainly lives in the same neighborhood with the worst archetypes. And anytime one of them buys something online, Hecka Hands is there to steal the package off their porch. Because of course... Yeah, and then the nice jump cut there with the because. I just need to think of the other visuals I want to do. I don't think I could actually, like, have a porch necessarily. Trying to think of how I would arrange this. Also, Chad, what are some of the worst archetypes ever made? If I'm going to have a neighborhood of the worst archetypes, what do they look like? And while you're doing that, let me get... We need more art assets. Let's go ahead. Alien. Sure, Alien's pretty close. They would need to be, like, visible at a glance. Okay. Got the 6 Hecka Hands. I'm not sure if people would recognize the aliens necessarily. Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, and we want to speed up this a little bit. So let's make sure, like, by this point I should be out here. Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands is one of the worst Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands... Completely honest, I don't... Maybe try it here. Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands is one of the worst archetypes ever created. But it certainly lives in the same neighborhood with the worst archetypes. And anytime one of them buys something online, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands is one of the worst archetypes ever created. But it certainly lives in the same neighborhood. To do this, we'll need to make me much smaller. Warrock. Warrock's a good answer. Not sure I put Flower Guardians as the worst. They had, like, tops. YGO Pro Deck, Warrock. Rockin' Warriors. What's the most recognizable Warrock? It's probably Skylar, right? Warrock and maybe Roids. No, not Speedroid. Vehicuroids. What's a recognizable vehiculoid? Probably ambulance. Ambulance rescue roid. Ally of Justice. The problem is there's not really like an iconic Ally of Justice card except Cataster, which is the only good one. Like if I throw up really quick, like this is going to be a pretty brief image, so I need to have cards that are like instantly recognizable. Maybe Ojamas. Gen X. Put the vanilla. Vylons. I think the Ojamas are probably more recognizable. Okay, and then the question is, who stands in for, what's it called? Which Hecahand is the most recognizable? Probably Jowza, right? Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecahands. Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecahands is one of the worst archetypes ever created. I need to be smaller here too. Lots of trial and error involved in editing, at least when I do it. I don't know if other people are better at it. Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecahand. What the heck was that? I don't think I could say I don't think I could say Hecahands is... Okay, now it's working. Weird. Is one of the worst archetypes ever created, but it certainly lives in the same neighborhood. Oh, I need to... Let's delete this. Okay. As cool as this background looks, it might be a little too busy too. Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecahands is one of the worst Okay. I'm going to be on the top layer, so let's move these up. Move them up. Probably need about 6 layers, give or take, by the end of this. Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecahands. Okay, so we're going to get Hecahands. Let's go ahead and lock this one. And we're going to give you a nice drop shadow so that you look as though you are a 3D object. Drop shadow is like the greatest, the easiest way to cheat that you have some kind of 3-dimensionality to you. Put a little something, something. There you go. Now instead of looking like a flat image, it looks like a card that like hovers slightly over things. Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecahand. I don't think I could say Hecahands is one of the worst. And we'll have it be there by the worst. And I think this one we're going to have come from below. Rise up from the depths.
Is Venom's too obscure? I think we've got the 3 already. 3 is probably good.
Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands is one of the worst
Okay, and we need a little bit of, when I do this hand motion of worst, we'll just make it like bigger.
The worst archetypes ever created, but it certainly lives.
Okay, so it's gonna be here. We're gonna move, I'm gonna be this small. Jowls is gonna get small as well. It's gonna come over here to come up here to the middle. And then we're going to have our 3 representatives for the worst archetypes. And I'm going to lock down this so it don't move. I'm realizing immediately that 6 was not enough. I'm going to have to go up to 8 probably by the end of this. Where did everything go? Okay. Imagine a War Rock episode. I mean, I'm going to try to see if I can... I was trying to look to see if I could make them work and fill in the jank, and they're so boring that I don't think they can even work on that. Like, the unfortunate thing about them is they're not even fun in, like, an interesting way.
But it certainly lives in the same neighborhood.
Okay, so we're going to have this neighborhood of the worst. That's why I was trying to lock it. Okay. Actually, what I should do is we're going to do this. We're going to give it a drop shadow as well. Fully black, even though you're not supposed to do that. Artistically, it's better to have a colored shadow, but I don't care. They're dog shit tempi. They're not even that. And then we're going to copy all the filters on this. And we can paste it onto that. We can paste it onto that. And now we got all 3 of these of the same size. Which one's on the top layer? I need to make these a little bit smaller. So we're going to have all these 3 come out when we're like, they live in the same neighborhood? Make it a little bit bigger. It seems like you enjoy the editing process. Not really, but it's something that, like, I could do it as a job, if need be. Because there's at least, like, a sense of accomplishing things, right? Like, I kind of understand what I'm doing and what I need to get to. And I can figure it out, and there are steps. It feels kind of akin to, like, engineering. Maybe I do have room for a 4th. 4th archetype. What was the other one? With Ally of Justice didn't work. Venom, maybe? Venom's barely an archetype. We could get Gen X Controller in here. Worms. Worms were competitive once. Earth's Arctic. Hold up. Even better. That'll also change things up because it allows me to have a synchro in here. Maybe if I'm gonna do that though, I should have a no, none of them. None of these other ones really have, like, they have fusions, but we already got a fusion over here. That looks kind of weird with only 3. Yeah, the way I ended up arranging them. So we're going to copy the filter. We're going to paste the filter. This is in the wrong order. Arrange the layers. Although I'm realizing now that what I need to do is put the shadow on the other side so that it's more visible. Wow, that's okay, less distance. More blur, less distance. More blur, less distance. And again, this is all just there to like help that 3D effect so that they seem like they're actually like stacked on top of each other instead of just like two-dimensional cards. There we go. Polari is so cute. It's so adorable. And then I need an image of a package. I think I could take a Yu-Gi-Oh card for that, right? What's a space gift? Yu-Gi-Oh. That's not really from the right angle. Is there another card, Box of Friends? Bog of Friends, oops. The problem is I would need to have that cut out. I think I can do that. 1 second. So I got a cool JPEG of it. BOF, Box of Friends. Let's see if I can do this the easy way or if I gotta do it the hard way. Remove.bg. Can you get it? Yeah, there we go. If you don't know, remove.bg is one of the few, I think, good uses of AI. It's just a website, and you can put images into it, and it'll get rid of the background. I'm not even sure if it uses generative AI, because I've been using it since, like, 2020. If it is, it's one of those, like, really, really early, like, AI things. Like how you could have, like, AI upscaling programs, like, before Claude and ChatGPT and stuff. But you can see I just put in the art for Box of Friends and it spit out this. Like, and to me, this is, they often talk about, like, oh, AI can take away the shit work that people don't want to do. And it's like writing stories. It's like, I want to write stories. Every writer wants to write stories. companies just don't want to pay them. But this is a case of like, this is literal shit work. This is, I would do this myself, and I would just sit down and it would take me like 15 minutes. And it's not like I have any artistic expression. I'm just cutting around the lines of something. It's just saving time in a quick way. How goes today, boss? It's pretty good. It's possible it doesn't. Photoshop could do something comparable back in 2012. Yeah, okay, so we've got our package, we've got this, and then, this one I probably will have to cut out. I think. Which is unfortunate because I use a really, really old version of Photoshop. And so it doesn't get captured properly on my window capture. So you won't be able to see what I'm working on. You just see a black void. The void. But hopefully I can do this pretty quickly. I'm just cutting the hand out of Yadal Hecka hands. While ignoring the rest of it. Entering ecological dead zone. I don't know what that means. Yeah, and I wish I could show you because this is literally me just going in with like the polygonal lasso tool and carving around the part of the thing I want and then deleting it. Subnautica reference. Ah, I see. But yeah, while we're on the blank screen, if there's anything you would like to talk about while I'm cutting stuff up, because this requires no brain power. Or I guess it does require some brain power. I need to focus on following the line and doing it right and not fucking it up, but I can certainly talk about anything on my mind. Anything on my line. What did y'all have for dinner? If you were here before, you know what I had for dinner. Waffles, delicious waffles with lots of syrup. Specifically, cinnamon toast waffles from Eggo, which are probably bad for you because they're full of preservatives. And you know what they say, preservatives are for conservatives. What they don't say that, maybe they should. You would get more of the wrong people eating them. But I need to, unfortunately, I need to buy some stuff that I can eat on stream because my schedule isn't... for a while, I had like a little thing where I could like wake up early enough to eat like a lunch and then have dinner right before stream. And lately I've just been waking up so late that like I have lunch right before stream and then I need to eat during stream because otherwise I'll be eating after midnight. And I'm trying not to let things get too out of control. Water and a spicy veggie straw. I don't know what that is. I didn't eat dinner. RIP. It's 1 a.m. and I forgot to get dinner. Now I'm considering if it's worth it or not. Whenever I get to that, I find my old standby for like, if it's really late, just have a peanut butter sandwich. Just peanut butter on bread. It'll get you through the night and it won't be too filling or anything. Not too filling. You can make it in like 5 minutes. Cheez-Its with peanut butter is also a good standby. Maybe some nice buttered toast. Although buttered toast oftentimes isn't enough. Wow, cutting out these hands is taking a bit longer than I expected. I didn't realize there were all these little details, like the tiny hands I gotta cut around all the fingers. But you're gonna be so proud of me when it's done, Chad. You're gonna be like, good job, Joe. You're the voice of a generation. There we go. Why wasn't it deleting? Okay, I think I made it through most of the tough parts. Everything out from here. Nope, never mind. There's stuff on top of the hand where I have to carve around a bunch of tiny little fingers. Still not the worst thing at all that I've had to cut out myself. I think that still goes to Odd Eye's Deep Dragon, which had so many tiny little, like, peaks and valleys and shit on it. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. I'm housekeeping for my dad, and the issue is he doesn't keep anything around. Ah, I see. That's whenever I'm housekeeping, the first thing I do is buy enough food to last for however long I'm going to be there. If it's a day, I gotta buy myself a pizza. Pizza's like a day's worth of food. Otherwise, it's grocery time. All right, are we done? Are we done? I think we're done. Not with the stream, with this thing I was cutting out. Behold. I guess you can't behold. I will behold. Actually, let me image trim the transparent pixels so it's smaller. Save as Heka hand. Save the Photoshop just in case I need to do something. And then we go ahead and save this as a PNG. And then I can close out Photoshop, open back up the editing program. Where's it at? References? Yeah. And here's what I was busy doing this whole time, chat. I got the Heka hand from Yad Al. Because I wanted to have the visual of it stealing something off the porch. So I'm going to have it like come down and then like grab the box of friends and take it away. So I'm only doing a minute intro, but a lot of effort going into this one. Although I'm realizing that perhaps what I want to do is the opposite in terms of have them be over there. Bit the bullet in ordering a pizza. Nice. Okay. Yep, I was way off in my estimation. 10 layers? That's so many layers. Okay, where were we? Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands is one of the worst archetypes ever created, but it certainly lives in the same neighborhood. Okay, so we want it to be same neighborhood with the... We want everything to be in place when I get to neighborhood. So what we're going to do is we've got these arranged, although I think now that they're in the center, we want to tilt them a little bit away. We want Skylar and this. We're going to move these two down for now. We're going to tilt her a little bit more. There we go. That looks like a nice little neighborhood. Okay, so this is where we want to end, when we want them to end up. So we're going to put an anchor point on all of them. And then the question is, do we have them all rise up or do we have them come from like different... It's probably more thrilling to have them all like come in from different places, right? So like Polari, we're going to have it up here. It certainly lives in the same neighborhood with the worst. And we don't want to... It certainly lives in the same neighborhood. We don't want to block the Jowza too much. It certainly lives in the same... And actually, what we're going to do is we're going to have everything... Yeah, this will be a funny... Ojama Yellow's just going to drop out of the sky. He's going to do it really fast. And then the rest of them will, like... This is... Oh, damn it. We didn't want the advanced... hide the keyframe animation. Okay. Move her off here. And give him a little spin, move him off here. Be like, it certainly lives in the same neighborhood with the worst archetypes. And anytime one of... It's like you see these three... Certainly lives in the same neighborhood with the... Have Ojama... The same neighborhood with the worst... Bro thinks he's part of the team. So they all come in at the same thing and then Yellow just chunk. And I will emphasize that with like... Also, Ojama Yellow is here. Yeah, usually I save this until the end, but just to give an example since I'm doing this on stream. Where's the effect? Chaos. Worst archetypes. And anytime one of them... Yeah, chaos is this shaking effect. And so what I do to sell hits slightly before the hit begins... Neighborhood with the worst archetypes. And then I make one of these, and then I cut it so that it's only like a couple frames, so the animation plays really fast. Turn down the frequency a little bit. And so what we have is like... Same neighborhood with the... Yeah, so all you get is this little like... Same neighborhood with the... A little bump. It almost seems like everything just shakes a little bit. Neighborhood with the worst... And it really helps sell that like something is colliding. Neighborhood with the worst. And then what really sells it is, let me get, I have a document of, or a folder from Film Cow of all sorts of sound effects. including some... What was the one? It was the one I always use for, like, impacts. It's like orange hitting something. Orange hit soft. Oh, that's too soft. Orange hit hard. Yeah, there we go. It's like an orange hitting a table. So we throw that in there. And we time it in there. You always want it to hit right before the impact, because people, your eyes are like faster than your ears, so you'll like see it before it happens. And we'll just make it kind of soft and subtle. -10, no, I think we need to go to -20. Yeah. Certainly lives in the same neighborhood with the word. Maybe a little -15 closer. The same neighborhood with the worst archetype. And you can see how combined, like, the shake and that little sound and everything coming together makes it go from, like what looks like a bunch of papers sliding around to, like, this guy chunking into it. Makes it feel like actual animation. Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands is one of the worst archetypes ever created. Also, I think what I want to do here, I want to give this a little bit of like sprawling action. I don't want it to simply like jump out. I want it to be like woo. So what I'll do is make it bigger than this for a second. Worst archetype. That was too. Worst archetype. Maybe a little more space. Worst archetype. Worst archetypes ever created. Might be a little too much. The worst archetypes ever created. Just a little bit of like a whoop. Move those a little bit apart, one more. The worst archetypes ever created. But it certainly lives in the same neighborhood with the worst archetypes. And anytime one of the... And then we'll get, as soon as I start saying... And anytime... As soon as I start the thing, that's when we want the thing. We want it to be up here and ready by the time I finish that statement. And anytime one of them buys something online... Oh, and these aren't long enough. Let's just stretch these over to here. And anytime one of them buys something online, yes, we want it to come. One of them buys maybe. Yeah, get the buh. Try to sync things up with vocals a little bit. Okay, so we want it to end there. And this will be kind of a slow slide in. Anytime one of them buys something online, heck... Online. And then it's like... Hecka Hands is there to... So, Hecka Hands is there. Steal the package off their porch. It's a really good intro. It comes together. It doesn't look like much at first, but that's the magic of editing. And we'll cut that a little closer. Get that. We're going to stretch all of these right up into here because then we're going to do a hard jump cut. Just get rid of all of these. And then what I'm going to do, we're going to have this fade in so we can do a simple dissolve. Hecka Hands is there to steal. Maybe have it fade in a little bit more beforehand. I should also... We need to have a drop shadow on this as well. Let's go ahead. Yeah, kind of like this. Make it less blurry. Closer. There we go. Hecka Hands is there to... And I think what I want to do is give it kind of like a hovering, like up and down thing. Gotta leave, don't want spoilers. Spoilers for the first minute. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to make one. I'm going to move this aside for a second. And... let's see. Okay, so we want it to start in the same place, return to the same place, return to the same place, and then just in between... We're gonna like move it down slightly. And we're gonna move it down slightly. So that should give it this... And Hecka Hands is there to steal the package. Oh, that's a bit too fast. And Hecka Hands is there to steal... Why didn't it start moving immediately? Hecka Hands... Oh, I see. Hands is there to steal... Hecka Hands is there to steal... Huh. And Hecka Hands is there to steal... The keyframes are getting kind of wonky. Okay, so it starts there. It ends there. We want it to be in the same place, somewhere in the middle. We do this. Maybe I'm doing it... Do that. Do that. And Hecka Hands is there to steal the pack. That's so weird. It feels like this one's copying whatever I'd have this one do. Hecka Hands is there to steal the... Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Every editing software is a little janky at times. Okay. And Hecka Hands is there to steal... To... Yeah, so then we have it come down. Steal the package. Oh, we don't need another one. Steal the package off. To steal the package off. Maybe we should get a little bit higher by the end so we can still have room for it. And then we just need to time the box of friends so that it moves with the hand. Buy something online. Hecka Hands is there to... Okay. This is where it changes direction, so it stays the same. Now we need to move it at the same time. Up with that. Steal the package off their port. What the heck? Well, there we go. Package off their porch. Because of course it is. All this deck does is steal things and... Okay. Hecka hand stealing support every time. Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands is one of the worst archetypes ever created. But it certainly lives in the same neighborhood with the worst archetypes. And anytime one of them buys something online, Hecka Hands is there to steal the package off their porch. Because of course it is. All this... So it steals and then disappears, yeah. Maybe I should... Off their porch. Maybe I should have it run away. There to steal the package off their porch. Off their... Maybe I should have it run away instead of... yeah, we'll get all three of these. And then we'll just... Whoop, 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 whoop. You go to the side. You go to the side. You go to the side. Okay. Time one of them buys something online, Hecka Hands is there to steal the package off their porch. Because of course it is. The package. And we'll just get that movement started a little bit sooner. Steal the package off their porch. Steal the package off their porch. Because of course it is. All this deck does is steal things and... Porch. Because of course it is. Okay, so we need to be bigger here. Can't find a bigger man. Yeah, and I guess while we're doing things, just to make things a little bit more lively, let's go ahead and find... Where's my folder of music? Music, we need free music from YouTube. It's California Wind, right, is the unofficial theme song. Yep. The unofficial theme song for Ladder Climb is a copyright-free song called California Wind. Go here, cut off the intro of silence that's there for like 3 seconds. Make it significantly quieter. Alright, so if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I could say Hecka Hands is one of the worst archetypes ever created, but it certainly lives in the same neighborhood with the worst archetypes. And anytime one of them buys something online, Hecka Hands is there to steal the package off their porch. Because of course it is. All this deck does. Porch. Because of course it is. And then we got... All this deck does. I'm, of course, gesturing towards something, so I need to take back their attention, wipe the screen. Of course it is. All this deck does. Maybe you just include the 2 hand traps, or the 2 counter traps. All this deck does is steal things. And unfortunately for me, it's a pretty shitty thief. And then vine boom sound effect, everything turns gray, they fade into the background. Shame is eternal. Does is steal things, and unfortunately, it's a pretty shitty thief. It's essentially... And then we'll need a picture of Team Rocket. I assume when I say Team Rocket, people will think of the Team Rocket. The ones that everyone knows. Oh, great, it's in a WebP. I don't know if my editing software understands WebPs. I guess we're about to find out. Putting your reactions to the 2 disruptions from watching videos. Yeah, I wouldn't know where to find that footage. If you had time codes. That was the thing, like the original plan was to okay, it does. When I say Team Rocket, I specifically mean these 3 chuckle fucks. It wouldn't be in the VOD, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Entertaining to be sure, but kind of a laughing stock and not especially powerful. Anyway, this month... Teleport. This is why you don't have dead space between. Anyway, this month my patrons decided I needed to spend 3 weeks climbing the Master Duel ladder with Heckahan, so grab a snack and lean back, because this is the Heckahan's experience. Okay, so what we're gonna do in general for this middle part. Patrons decided I needed to spend 3 weeks climbing the Master Duel ladder with Heckahan, so grab a snack and lean back, because this is the Heckahan's experience. And then we're just going to fade to black. They've got stock images. Although I need to... experience a little bit sooner. And also I need to, because I do the like sound, just to completely mute the audio. Hands experience. Cut that. We'll cut this. I didn't need a second thing of it anyway, because it was only a minute long. California Wind will fade out at the end there. And so, grab a snack and lean back, because this is the Heckahan's experience. And then, I mean, we still gotta make the other part, but I think I'm gonna do that off stream. I need a break. I've been here for too long. But I appreciate you joining me. I'm surprised we kept 50 whole people just for doing editing and whatnot. I guess y'all just like to chill. What can I say? but let's real quick. Performance tip. There we go. We love behind the scenes. It was fun. Hecka Hands experience. Yep, and then barely any pause. The Hecka Hands experience. I'll probably put a sound effect there too. Did I put in the wrong thing? I did. I was like, what the heck is that? Hecka Hands? I was like, Mr. Metal Cape, that was the VOD, not the edited thing. I should have thought of this beforehand. Okay. And welcome back to Ladder. We got it, take 6. And welcome back to... What was that? And welcome back to Ladder Climb, Legos. As the intro said, we are playing Hecka Hands today, and I'm not really looking forward to it, I tell you what. This is a deck I've been trying out for a while now. So he's going with a spooky vibe. Things getting a little scary, perhaps. Also, you get that cool behind-the-scenes stuff. Mr. Metal, the creative genius. Playing a couple different builds, and none of them are especially powerful. Probably the most powerful Hecka Hands builds are the ones that only play like 4 of the monsters, and I really don't want to do that in an episode about climbing with Hecka Hands, so it's going to be one of those months. One of those months where, instead of building the most optimized version of the deck and trying to rocket our way to the top of the ladder, we're just going to be having fun with it. We're going to be playing some goofy builds and really showing off what this archetype can do. Because it does have a really neat gimmick, which is thievery. It's all about stealing the opponent's monsters, and even their spell traps and their extra deck monsters, which can be really, really funny when it works. But 1, there's a random element to it, and 2, it kind of depends what your opponent's playing. You know, some cards to steal are more powerful than others. But I guess we'll see that as we go in and talk about the deck. Okay. I think it flows pretty well, though. Sometimes I record the intro and I forget to look back at what I said originally, and I end up just like repeating myself. And then I either have to edit out the intro or I have to edit out the first part of the actual episode. But this time I think it worked out. So yeah, as I said, thank you for joining me. We will be back on the ladder playing Archmage on, what's it called? Tuesday. You can expect the Hecka Hands ladder climb, I'm hoping, next Sunday. Like, not 2 days from now, but a week and 2 days from now. Hopefully we should have that out, so look forward to that. Otherwise, for now, we're going to get a hit in the old dusty trail. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. Who do we have here? No one I know is streaming.